4-man tournament with this time pretty high-level players, Tank and Reginald Puckington being the two first that are gonna face. Then it will be Gilles against Pugnabon. So yeah, people that can reach the semi-finals of big tournaments and that can win tournaments that are maybe not the biggest, but they are pretty close to that. Reginald and Tank especially. And with me, give me a second to add you to Ox so people can actually hear you. Valkonos, who is, well, a member of the community doing a lot of tournament and as of recently a new content creator. Hello, Valkonos.
Hey everyone, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I'm linking his stream, his YouTube stream in the chat right now. Okay, so are you ready to start? Because the players are.
1 second.
Okay. I'll tell them when we're ready. Oh, give me a second. I'm just gonna watch one thing. Come on. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm a bit out of it right now because I got stung by a bee and that's scaring me. So, yeah. Give me a second to just look.
All right.
Sadly, we don't have Red Legion with us because Red Legion is doing his own thing. We don't have my favorite mod. Okay. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, let's go then. Okay, so Reginald, last time there was complaints from people in chat that Reginald was taking too much time to like prepare before battle, so he told me that this time he will do like an effort to get ready faster. Did it go? There's a GLHF, so they should be ready. Oof. Also, yeah, I added a donation goal, guys, because I'm gonna have a new computer really soon because I think everybody is bored of me having like technical issues, me the first. So yeah, I'm gonna buy an actual computer, a quality one, and yeah, I don't have money, so I need help. I'm so fucking dumb. I'm such guys. I'm the dumbest person that exists on this earth. For I wasn't streaming. Yeah. Oh god, Fad. It's. I saw you typing in my chat, so I thought. Oh god. I'm sorry, Valkonos. You're streaming with a dummy.
I'm what?
Wait. You're streaming with a dummy.
Oh.
Okay, let me just. Reginald wants me to take a look at his army. Wait. Should be. Okay. Wait, someone is lagging hard. Hello. So yeah, guys, I've been really dumb. I've been like, I don't know what I would do without you. But okay, so to explain quickly, I was Is the chat bugged for you? I think I thought I was streaming and I wasn't, so we were talking alone for like quite a while. So yeah, I'm with okay, it's very laggy, so no idea. You can't hear Valkonos?
All right, can you hear me
Hello?
now?
Yeah, you should be able to hear him. Oh yeah, it was just quietly judging me for my inability to do things. Okay. So yeah, I click start battle. I'm gonna kick new, I think, because I think he's the issue. Um, why isn't the game starting? New. Okay, I'm kicking new. How can I kick him?
Did you host a spectator?
Yeah, I mean I can close the spectator slots, but you suggest Rios with password? Okay, well save your army, guys. And okay, I'm gonna rehost with password. Okay. There you go. Up, I'm leaving this. Up, host battle. Up, now I have it. And I'm gonna give like one spectator slot, and that will be you, Velko. You can join back and be one that isn't full. And I'm gonna invite Tank and Reginald. Reginald. And where is Tank? Well, Tank already joined, so that's okay. Are you in Valkonos? Not just yet. Okay, so now I can bring down the screen blocker. Okay, Reginald is here. I can't see the army, so I don't need a screen blocker. Perfect. So yeah,
Okay, so do you have the
for
spectator slot open? Or which?
I have one spectator slot open, yeah.
Let's see if
And
it's
the
this one.
password is 123. Can you join?
No, nope, I cannot.
What does that tell you?
See, because right now I'm seeing 2 of the lobbies. I think I'm seeing the old one and the new one.
The new one is the one that is full, I guess.
Yep, and
it
doesn't have a. I don't know if there's not a spectator slot open.
Oh, you can look at my stream. There is one spectator slot open. I can give you more. Try to join now. There is like 3 of them now.
There it is.
Okay, so maybe if they say that there is 0 spectator, but if there is only 1 spectator slot, I'm taking it even if it's not showing?
Well, I mean, I just joined right now and I see one of 3 or 1 of 2 now, so I don't know. But it's working now, so that's all that matters.
Minimum I can go is 1 of 2 because I'm not showing as a spectator, but I'm counting as a spectator. Hello, Ronin. How are you doing today? Okay, well, everybody is ready. Let's start this. So, yeah. And also, guys, look at that. I'm a real streamer begging for money now. I have a donation goal because I'm gonna have a new computer. Hey, Lux! I'm gonna have a new computer because I need it because you guys have noticed that my computer is kind of struggling at this point. So I'm gonna buy it. It's already done. But if you nice people would help me pay the loan of the computer, that would be really useful for me because alone it's gonna be possible, but hard. I'm not trying to be hair running. Is it cute? No, it's not cute. Sorry, Valkonos. So yeah, Valkonos, I'm gonna post his link again. There you go. I don't try to be cute, okay? It's just a French accent. So yeah, Valkonos has been a member of the multiplayer community for a few months now, and he's starting a content creator career. Talk to us about it. What's your goal? Like, lots of stream or more prepared content?
I mean, what we're trying to do is much kind of just casting one game. I'm trying to do about 1 a day right now, and then we're looking to be doing some tournaments on the weekends. Right now, I'm hosting a tournament tomorrow, and I'll be casting that one, and then hopefully that's going to be one of a series. We'll see how the initial kind of interest is, but right now we're sitting at, I don't know, I think we got about 40 people signed up for this one right now.
Yeah, I've saw that. I think I'm part of it. I'm pretty sure I'm part of it. Okay. Oh, also, Lux says he likes your voice. There you go. I told you you had a good casting voice.
Well, thank you.
And there is proof.
All right, which side do you want to
Which
do?
army do you?
I'll do VC if you'd like to do Norska.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. You can do Reginald with his like main faction.
All right, so should I go first then?
Yeah.
All right, so over on the Vampire Counts, we have a Lamian Vampire Lord up in the sky on their the zombie dragon there. We got, looks like 2 Terrorgeists as well. We've got the Varix Reavers, Black Knights ROR off to the side. Looks like we have a line of zombie chaff in the front. It looks like we got a few more cavalry unit. We got 1 more cavalry unit. We have, and then a kind of a line of spears in the back. Some more skeleton warriors, just kind of going for the air battle here, as well as a corpse cart.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go quickly over the army of the of tank, which is a really simple melee rush, so that's gonna be fast. 5 units of of Murder Berserkers. 1 of them being the Brutes of the Hound, the Unbreakable Awa unit. So yeah, they're going to try to crush everything that is infantry as quickly as possible, and to give some support. They have 2 giant mammoths. One of them, no, two war shrines mammoths with the buffs that they can give, and you also have Skinwolf Werkin, Throg, and Fireball. No, Skinwolf Werkin and Throg to go after big targets with support of charging mammoths. Yeah, it is Valkonos co-casting with me today.
Yeah, so it looks like the Vampire Counts are off just kind of engaging with just their cav units, trying to do as much kind of free damage as they can. And pretty much the rest of their units just kind of holding back. As long as they have the mobility here, they're able to just kind of freely cycle charge at will, kind of getting in some cycle charges as well with their Terrorgeist and Dragon.
Yeah, I think what tanks should do, like when you are facing that kind of beating, the important thing is to not panic. Like, he has something to kill all the infantry of the Vampire Counts. He should go on it, and that's what he's seemingly doing now. Like, you stay somewhat tight, and you just advance and start doing the damage, because he won't be able to countercharge against the cav. He needs to do damage to the units he can with his infantry, and use those mammoths like they are right now to do damage against the cav. Like, we can see the Varix Reaver took quite a beating before getting the next invocation. They took a lot from the Werkin, Throg, and the 2 mammoths, so they will probably be back to a decent level of health, but not full health anymore.
Yeah, breath attack coming in from all sides here, from both the Terrorgeist and the Dragon as well. They're going to need it. I mean, yeah, the big stopping power here of the Counts is going to be their Air Force and Cav. The infantry really isn't going to be doing a whole lot. They're going to hopefully try and just kind of isolate any of the mammoths or other single entities of Norska, but Norska is pretty much just lobbing up at this point, kind of keeping all their, I guess, high-value stuff together. And Lamian Lord's actually taking some good hits.
Yeah, working Throg and 2 mammoths is like, even if the mammoths aren't designated to like fight large units, they can still do pretty good. Oh my god, Val! Oh, thank you. Okay. You're the best. Okay, so, sorry, I got a €25 donation. Okay, so yeah, I was worried for the Norscan, and they are definitely not out of the woods just yet, but they are doing a really good job inflicting a lot of damage to the important unit of the Vampire Count. They need to be able to finish them though, and that could be an issue. But one of the terror guys is right now is crumbling and taking a lot of damage from the two mammoths, the working and frog.
Yeah, it looks like it is trying to get out of there. I think it looks like we got an invocation. Nope, that. Yeah, those two mammoths with Throg all going pretty much back to back there. I don't know if the Terrorgeist and Zombie, it doesn't look like they're really able to crack into that as much as I guess they were hoping at the beginning.
Yeah, and the cycle charging with the calf like was useful at the beginning when they were like all spread out, but now it's really painful. Every time they enter, they take a charge from the mammoths.
And both of their cav units are, I mean, the Barrack Retrievers are very low indeed, and they don't have a whole lot of healing left, and the Blood Knights are below half health as well.
Yeah, and the infantry, like, has been, Reginald has done the right thing, sending the infantry piecemeal, like, one at a time. However, he's running out of them already. Yeah. Like, great job from Tank. Because also Reginald is definitely a great vampire count player. Like, it's his main faction and he won the tournament with them, so yeah.
Actually, here's a good engagement for the counts right here. They've kind of isolated one of the mammoth. They have all three of their flyers on it. The other mammoth is coming to support, but they should be able to get some very good damage and maybe even get it to rout.
Yeah, and if one thing rout from the army of the Norscans, I mean, it could actually kind of even die right now. But if it routes, there isn't, like, the vampire counts still have the mobility advantage, so they could make sure it doesn't come back.
Yeah, I'd get at least one of their cav. Looks like the Blood Knights are circling to kind of give chase to it. As long as one of those, yep, and now the dragon up in the sky is peeling off to let the dragons make sure that does not come back.
Yeah, and like the sturdiness of the vampire counts is working. Like the Terrorgeist, yeah, they took some damage, the Lion too, and we can see the healing cap finally appearing for one of the Terrorgeist, but they are still at full power right now. However, the Barrack Retrievers and the infantry are gonna disappear in a minute, and that could be dangerous. Like, dropping on the ground with no infantry support could be painful for the players.
That Burning Head didn't do quite a bit as much damage as they would expect. I mean, you're just going through one unit of spears by the looks of it. But looks like, yeah, it looks like that's pretty much the last of the vampire infantry, though. The Barrack Retrievers are about to go down completely as well.
They're going after the Femir, I think, to stop the fire damage, yeah. I mean, he's a large entity, so... Yep. Oh, maybe no, double charge on the Mammoth right now.
Yep, but that one Terrorgeist is going to be going down as well, and there it goes to Throg.
Yeah, they need to finish, if they have good RNG and can finish the Warhammer quickly, and the Blood Knights can come back, they could do it, but it's gonna be really tough. They still have some zombie summons, they just popped one, and I think they have like a few more left, but that's gonna be tough still.
I mean, that Mammoth, I think, needs to be their priority one target, because that is pretty close to going down. If they can just keep... I mean, I know Throg and the Werekin are there, but if they can get a few lucky hits off, and even the caster is pretty low as well.
Yeah, I mean, the infantry for the Norscan is also suffering, so there is not much support on the, for the single entity monsters for them either, but they still have a bit more.
Actually, it does look like the War Mammoth that routed before has come back. It doesn't look like the Blood Knights were able to chase it, but the Blood Knights are...
still 1k. Still 1k HP. Even its status there, they have such a important like HP pool that it can back was like 1k HP, that's not bad. Oh, the other mammoths might suffer though. You think... Oh, I wasn't sure if it was illegal. 3 units with breath attack, that's the part that is illegal?
Yeah, in banner rules, that's right. That is, you can only use 2. I don't know if we're going off of banner rules for this, but technically, yes, that is.
If it is, it's my fault, because it asked me and I told him that I thought it was okay, because for me it was like 2 Terrorgeist was okay, and so yeah. Charge in the War Shrine. They might finish that one, With the Lamian? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
still
mammoth
really
is
close.
probably going to be going down.
Yeah,
That's
and also
very
like
low.
yeah.
Only
Also
458.
fight or die. Yeah. I haven't seen the War Shrines use their fire buffs too many times.
I think I may have seen one of them at one point. And it looks like both mammoths, though, are going to be going down.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of just against all up to Throg and the Werekin against kind of a haggard group of flying troops. Yeah.
And I mean, both sides can really depends on the RNG at this point, because if when the dragons they do good damage on Frog and then they can cycle charge, they're gonna be fine. However, if they miss their first attacks, there is so much HP and killing power left in Frog and the Werkin, because there is no healing almost left for the vampire counts. Like they both missed all their attacks until now after their charges. Oh, the Werkin going flying for a bit. Okay, Frog isn't he trying to hit the Terrorgeist? Now it does and misses. Oh, now that was a successful charge from the Werkin. It's gonna be tough for the 2 units, for the 2 flyers, I think, if they don't cycle charge.
I mean, Frog, though, is getting pretty low on leadership as well. If they're able to break that might be the way to do it instead of just outright being able to eliminate them.
Yeah, oh, right. Quack says it at the same time Dio does. And actually, Frog took, almost half of his HP pretty quickly. So, he got terrified, yeah. And that's why, he doesn't have the Crown of Command.
It looks like he is terror routing there.
Yeah, he'd be back soon, but
that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time for the Werekin to be isolated between a dragon and a Terrorgeist.
Yeah, the Dragon Lord has to retreat because 900 HP Frog tried to charge but couldn't. Wait, actually, they're cycle charging.
Yeah, he was not supposed to be able to disengage there.
Yeah. No.
But it doesn't look like it's going to matter at this point. It looks like Throg and the Werekin are going to be able to take them both out.
Yeah. Yeah, they will do it. I mean, they had so much more base HP. Are you allowed to chase? I think you are, yes, if you're chasing a unit you were in melee with. No, actually, single entity pursuing routing target don't count, I'm pretty sure. Pugno? But it was a really close first battle for that tournament. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Pugno. But with terror routes, it's not always easy because the terror routes last 3 seconds, so... Up there you go. Yeah, GG. That was a good first battle. I told you these guys are. I mean, they're both great players. Also, I'm gonna put back the score. Up there you go. And I'm gonna put the names. Let's go for Pack Ice Bay. Up. Okay. No, that's not. What's a Glacial Lake, right? The little rush map?
Yeah, that's Glacial. It's got that one hole kind of just off center. Yep, there it is.
Up. And so it's tank with 1 versus. Wait. Okay, I just need to increase the size of the... Up. There you go. and Reginald Puggington. Okay, so you can't stay in that size. That won't pass. Reginald Puggington. 0. Up. There you go. We did it. Okay. Okay, so now it's original time to pick, and Tank will counter pick. It's a standard picking rules, pick and 2 bans, basically. At the beginning, I really thought, oh, going wood elves, but he bred some lizards. Well, lizards. That's a not choice. I'd say that this matchup is like wood elf versus lizardman. I've always heard that it was wood elf favored. What do you think?
Let's see. So what do we have for Tank?
No, Tank hasn't chosen yet, but
So-
Reginald picked Wood Elf and banned Lizardman, which I think is weird.
Well, I think Wood Elves is actually, I think, are the one, I guess, faction I'd say they do very well against. And I'm just actually kind of surprised that he chose to ban Bretonia, though.
Yeah.
Because Bretonia is actually generally really good against the Wood Elves.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he banned them. Wait, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got that mixed up. Yeah, I guess it was interesting why he banned the lizards. It made sense banning Bretonia. Yes, I'm sorry. I got myself turned around there.
It's okay. Okay, so it's going chaos for Tank. Okay, I like that. Okay, I'm rooting for Tank now. Yeah, going chaos. I mean, it's a good map for rush factions, which chaos can be. Is most of the time because it's such a small map. So that makes sense. Like you don't have that much place to like retreat to your artillery on Goshen Lake, so maybe that's why. Also, I haven't seen Tank playing dwarves like ever. Up. I like. What would you do as chaos against? Oh, really, running? Okay. What would you do as chaos against? What army would you bring against Wood Elves?
I guess as long as you can kind of keep. I guess the Wood Elves are pretty good at skirmishing themselves, and you always have the threats of the Way Watchers. So kind of bringing any target that they can pretty much snipe out, I would probably try to avoid that. I mean, yes, they can bring like I guess treemen and forest dragons themselves, but just the threat that the Way Watchers present, you kind of have to avoid kind of doing any monstrous units or anything like that, in my opinion, at least.
Okay. Yeah, I like bringing Chaos Knights in that matchup.
Yeah,
like
those,
one of them.
Yeah, that's kind of keeping the Wild Riders honest there, because they're not really meant for engaging other cavalry units. They're more of a anti-infantry, I guess, medium cavalry, kind of almost borderlining light. But they're definitely not going to go toe-to-toe against any heavy cav unit.
Exactly. So, yeah, I think like one unit of Chaos Knights, you can also bring. I like bringing Chaos Chariots because they can run through like most of what the Wood Elves have. Like, I like having, and you with Chaos, you can bring lots of threatening units against like the Way Watcher. They can't snipe everything at once, right? So if you have two Chaos Chariots, one unit of Chaos Knights, and like 4 Marauder Horsemaster, for example, they can be everywhere, and you can actually like turn around and get to the Way Watchers in melee. They can't kill you all the time, at least. If you play it right, like you rush them and you crush them.
Yeah, pretty much that's going to be kind of the name of the game, though. It's going to be more of a rush, I'd say. Because, yeah, if you can quickly get through or even just around the infantry of the Wood Elves, then you're going to be able to just kind of shut down any backline. Probably good to bring some, like, harass tools.
Yeah. And also the advantage of units that like even the infantry of the wood elves doesn't have armor if they don't bring like trees, which I don't haven't seen too much in that matchup. So if you can like for example, you have one unit of chariots that go through the line, and that you follow that by a charge of whatever else. Uh, the infantry won't hold up. If once they are not braced and they lose the defense versus large, they still only have like what 40 armor, something like that. They die really quickly to a charge. Yeah, prey is always an issue running. That's why I like having lots of dangers for them so that they can't shoot them all at the same time. Okay, which army do we want to go through?
I guess I'm guessing you're probably gonna want to go through your chaos there, so you want to take that first then.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with chaos. You're right. So you have a front line of Chaos Marauders with one unit of Chaos Warrior, no, two units of Chaos Warrior to add some sturdiness. I mean, they have like 100 armor and Silver Shield, so even against Way Watchers they can took a bit of a beating. And also, why would Way Watchers shoot at them first? Like there is probably more important target. A Hell Cannon or Lux. See, someone trusts your Hell Cannon. I don't, but a head cannon with, and it's the Soul of Damnation because he has. I never remember what makes him special, but he has the Soul of Damnation. Kolek with a Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows with just Amphibling Foe and the Pendulum. Pendulum really great against pretty much everything that they can face. You don't even need to overcast it because there is no armor in front of you. And Red of Corruption, and for the a Manticore, Chaos for Manticore, two Chaos Manticore, so cheap, terror, great against, again, pretty much everything the Wood Elves have, and 1, 2, 3 units of Horsemaster because they are smart. Tank is smart, so he's not taking regular horsemen. Take that, chat, and you can go over the Wood Elves.
All right, so yeah, on the Wood Elf side, we have a Glade Lord with the Prey of Anathrema. We have a line of Way Watchers, kind of expected, kind of going after those, I guess, big single entities that Chaos can bring. We got some Wild Riders on both far sides, a couple units. We got a Sisters of Thorn, and I think that was, so yeah, Glade Riders with Hagbane tips, kind of a line of the Eternal Guards, and we have a Spellshinger of Shadows as well. So that's pretty much it for the Wood Elves.
The Miasma and, oh wait, is it Occam's Mind Razor? Is it my spell?
I believe that is Mind Razor, yes.
It is my spell, okay. Nothing is wrong with Horsemaster. Yeah, chat was hating Horsemaster, saying they weren't like cost effective compared to normal horsemen, which is heresy of the highest point. So yeah, first damage, the Hell Cannon going after the Eternal Guard. Yeah, they have the 40 armor. Also, it's an unshielded Eternal Guard. Doesn't change that much, but I mean, it's a bit less melee defense. And also no protection against fire from the Horsemaster. Okay, so some Wild Riders trying to go on the right side to threaten the the Hell Cannon, and they should be able to do it actually because they managed to escape the Chaos Manticore.
Wow, that Spellslinger just took a bunch of damage from one volley of the Horsemasters. Almost brought it all the way down to half health. I think that was just one volley.
Yes, that was painful, and the Hell Cannon is doing good work, especially now that the Way Watchers are visible. No, it's still going after the Eternal Guard, trying to kill the infantry, so he can then probably go after the Way Watchers. However, the Wild Riders, good micro from both player, and there won't be too much charge bonus, but they could get the Hell Cannon offline.
I mean, it's just going to be a temporary offline because Chaos is just on top of them, and you got Kolek, you got a Manticore, and then you got all the Horsemasters coming in as well.
Also, he wanted to charge one unit of Horsemaster, but another charged them, so they didn't have their charge bonus. So they're actually not doing that well against the Horse Masters because Horse Masters are great. Yeah, no Arrow of Cornos. Wait, no Arrow of Cornos. Then it just pops. But however, Tank did drop his the Hell Cannon, so it didn't do damage to the actual model of the Hell Cannon. Yeah, the unit of Wild Riders is down and didn't pay for itself, sadly for them. Another is now trying to go through.
Yeah, we got another one sneaking through, kind of behind the infantry line. Looks like now, though, that Chaos is a little farther away. I don't know if they realize that that one's coming through, but it looks like they have a clean shot straight to the Hell Cannon.
Yeah, and this time they should make contact. Helvet Legion. Yeah, Collect taking the prey of Anathema and the fire of 2 units of Way Watchers. Actually, just 1 for the first volley. Oh, that prey of Anathema won't do enough damage. I mean, as much damage at least as expected, I think. And Collect at this point took no damage from it, and it's free again.
Yeah, the Way Watchers just started to fire in, and I think one of the Manticores actually got on top of one of the Way Watcher units, so they weren't able to get any shots out.
Yeah.
And the other 2, I think, were just kind of slow to respond.
Yeah, it isn't looking too good for the Wood Elves right now, because the Way Watcher line is gonna have issues staying online. Like there is Collect, the Manticore, the reorganized Horse Masters. It's gonna be a lot to protect.
Yep, though it does look like the Hell Cannon is offline, so that's at least one good thing for the Wood Elves.
Yeah, and one of the Manticore took a prey of curse of an Anraher, and now a charge from the Teacher of Storm. So one of the Manticore could go down if that's gonna be hard, but it could. No, just gonna rout, should be back, but with not that much HP. And a Pendulum from Tank, will it be nice split time? No, it's just a bit too early.
I mean, maybe clipped 1 unit there, but
yeah. Also, Chaos Marauders beats Eternal Guards in 1-on-1. Interesting. I mean, in that case, actually, and they still have quite a lot of HP. Both armies are pretty tattered. I would still give an advantage to. I would give an advantage to Chaos, maybe.
Yeah, I say so.
Maybe, but not.
But I mean, the Way Watchers are pretty much going to keep kiting themselves back as the Wild Riders are actually cleaning up, doing as much cycle charging in the rear as Chaos kind of is in a kind of stretched out line coming it towards the kind of, I guess, the last high value units for the Wood Elves.
Yeah, the question is Collect gonna die?
Though we have another prey of Anathema coming down,
yeah.
So that's, and it looks like at least 2 of the units are shooting in. Only 1 is free to engage, though. So that was a good thing with Chaos as well. They were able to shut down 2 of the Way Watcher units during that prey of Anathema. One with the Manticore.
They do that.
Yep, and the other one got the Horse Masters were able to engage. They are routed now, but they did stop them from shooting, so I'd say that's a good bonus for Chaos.
Yeah, because like Collect isn't that high in HP anymore, so I mean he's getting shot at by the lady the whole time actually. Oh, the caster of the nice shot there. The caster of Chaos is going back on his horse, could die there because the Wild Riders are out in pursuit with the lady, and yeah, that's gonna be the end of the caster for Chaos. It's hard to call right now. Slight edge for Chaos because there is so much infantry, but at the end of the day, infantry won't win the battle for them. So if the Manticore goes down and Collect goes down, the Manticores go down and Collect too. I mean, there is still enough damage potential for the Wood Elves to win that battle.
Yeah, but one of the Way Watchers, though, are routing. The other one, the Manticore, is right on top of it as well as a unit of Chaos Warriors. Only one of them is really free to fire right now, and they are firing right into Kolek here. And he's almost, I'm going to guess he's going to be going down right here and now. One more volley is going to take it.
There is no support. Yeah, there is no support anymore from Chaos to protect Collect, and Collect is that what I love, his little jump at the end. Hey Regina, wait, it's past your bedtime. What are you doing here? Okay, I think like chaos is way ahead in the balance of power,
But
which is understandable. But I mean, if the Manticore goes down now, no, the Way Watchers won't be able to finish it. But still, that's
I mean, right now, one Waywatcher unit is just completely free to pick its targets
yeah.
right now. Um, the other two are
And should go
off.
after the Manticore, maybe.
I'd say as long as the Glade Lord kind of keeps those Waywatchers from firing, and actually there's a Prey of Anatherma, so one volley, if it's able to get it off, should bring that down.
Yeah, and looks like it's
Oh,
touched.
that little hit actually dodged some shots.
Yeah, the staggered saved it.
It's getting staggered and it's missing. That may have been what saved it right there.
Yeah, but it is broken now, and I mean it's so close to the white line. However, the Wood Elves don't have much ammo anymore. Okay, I'm mystifying miasma. Won't do too much damage, but it's still kind of nice. Hellcannon MVP called it. I mean, it did damage, no doubt. We'll look at the kills at the end. One unit of Chaos Marauder will probably go down quickly because actually no. Wait, I was hoping for a bit more damage of all that charge for the Wood Elves, but it seems like it wasn't enough. It's actually Chaos Warrior. That explains it. Yeah, 2 units of somewhat healthy Chaos Warriors. I think that's too much for Reginald to deal with.
Yeah, I think that the Glade Lord isn't a good enough melee combatant to deal with it, especially on a horse. And there's just way too many Chaos Infantry.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised the balance of power is as close. I mean, it's possible the leadership might play a bit of a role in it.
Yeah, that's the question. Like, there is a charge in the back of this Chaos Warrior. Oh, no, just it wasn't enough. And another mystifying miasma from the Spellsinger of Shadows, but yeah, it's gonna be tough. Like, 2 units of Chaos actually are so close to routing. If they do, that could be okay, but they really need to route, and they are not right now. Oh, another wavering, 3 units of wavering. One of them is now broken. And they are tanks, but they don't do damage, so the Glade Lord can do okay.
Yeah, and the Spellsinger, though, I'm guessing was pretty much out of Winds of Magic, but now it's just down to the Glade Lord against 2 units of Chaos Warriors. Pretty much everything else is routed.
Sacred Charge.
Yep, and stuck in combat on a horseback probably is not going to do so well, and it looks like balance of power is shifting ever so much in Chaos favor now.
Chaos Marauders are back from their route. There was no way to go after them and make sure they don't come back. So yeah, the Glady will do okay in melee, but she won't win that engagement. And this is the end for the Wood Elves and Reginald. Imagine this being Orion. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna look at 59 kill for the Hellcannon. Most of them being on eternal guards. I mean, it paid for it. If it paid for it, it's not for its skill. It's for its ability to force the Wood Elves forwards.
Yeah, I'd say in terms of just damage, that wasn't worth the cost. But yeah, but forcing the Wood Elves to, and it was really more that it forced the Glade Riders to go into
suicide
combat, and essentially suicide them to keep them from being a threat in the late game. Which I think that was one thing the Wood Elves were definitely missing, was being able to kind of chase off anything that broke.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when we look at honestly, Kolek seems like a really dangerous pick in that matchup, but that paid off. So good job. And it's your time to get back in. Great games from you both. Yeah, the Melkos was, they were clutch. They were nice. And the branch race also is really slow compared to like the Spellsinger. So I think that was pretty nice. It was a nice change from the branch race. Okay, so I'm gonna invite Pegnobon. Wait, we are friends, right? Pegno, are we? Okay, I'm gonna invite Gilles. So back to Amazon River. It's actually a T. It must be B. I'm not sure. Can you send it to me through Discord? Wait. What's the name of the map? River is River Amazon, not Amazon River. There you go. I'm smart. River Amazon. There you go. And so, Roman tournament with this time pretty high level players. I'm adding you as a friend. There you go. Yeah, I like Fossicker, like for the buff and also for like getting back your vigor. Like in late game, having a lord with like winded or exhausted, that changes thing in lord battle at the end.
Looks like my game must have just crashed or something. I didn't notice it that happened.
Oh, okay, don't worry.
So, yep, I'll be firing that right back up.
Yeah, don't worry. We have a bit of time. When you have it, you use it wrong. Yeah, true. Okay, so Pignabon, I sent you the app. Oh. Okay, so the lobby is bugged once again, so I'm gonna recreate one. Host battle V2. Up, there you go. Why do you have to play it, Lux? What's happening? Wait, that's me. Multiplayer battle. Host battle V2. And host as spectator. There you go. Aww. Well, be like me. Like, I told Val I wouldn't play. No, I haven't actually told Val I wouldn't play StarCraft with her anymore. I'm a monster. She still kind of hope that one day I will play it with her. River Maxon. You just pick the only character. Oh! Well, there you go. Just do that. I'm gonna change the name of. I'm gonna reinvite them. So Gilles and Pugnaban. There you go. Up properties. So it's gonna be Pugnaban. Zero and up ODM. That's such a long name. Gilles Le Breton up, and it needs to be way smaller than that. There you go. 0. There. It barely. barely fits. Okay. Who does pick Britannia first? Okay. So you guys talking about a game I have never heard of. So can't really help you there. I pick Britannian, but Dawies and Vampire Pirates. Okay, makes sense. Okay, let's see what Pugnabond goes for. Monkey noises? I mean, there is a lot of memes these days about like going back to monkey. Like that's most of what I see on the internet. That's the new trending meme. It's a bad one, but it's trending. Sorry for the people in my chat actually enjoying the monkey meme. Oh, no, Pugnabond knows the rules perfectly. Okay, so it's going DE. What's trending? The monkey meme. Me monkey going back to monkey, all these things, like it's everywhere on the internet. Don't look for it. If you actually like are spared religion, just stay that way. You don't want to know religion. You really don't want to know. It's such a bad meme. I have no idea why it's trending. Pugnamont having some ideas, looking at his possible builds.
Yeah, I think he's just cycling through a few options by the looks of it. He's been looking at those like dark elves and greenskins are some of the ones he's been checking out.
Yeah. No, not basically a monkey. It's like memes like I can find you one. It's not. It's just a photo of a monkey, an ape, as like intellectuals like Guaxe and I don't have one on hand. I don't know. Like it's a stupid meme. Like you see a monkey and they're like, "I want to be monkey." I used to meme about wanting to be monkey, but now I actually want to be monkey. Search. Yeah. I value my sanity, so I won't do it, quack. Okay, so green skins for Pugnabon. Do you think one of these factions has an advantage, Valko?
I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I played this matchup kind of last weekend, but I'm not so sure. I mean, I didn't do so well against. I was the greenskins against Petronia. I didn't do so well, but I think it's a pretty even matchup. It was a good game there, so I wouldn't say one necessarily has the advantage over the other.
Yeah. I mean, Britannia can struggle to kill like if it's like arachnarch spiders. You don't never see idols, but yeah, arachnarch spiders can be a bit of a difficulty to deal with for Britannia because they just have issues against single entity monsters. But beside that, they can deal with pretty much everything.
I mean, the Bretonia, they're gonna have the mobility here. I mean, the greenskins don't really have anything that can contend with what Bretonia can bring in terms of cav. But I mean, the infantry of the greenskins is going to have the advantage over Bretonia's.
Yeah. I like the Bortonia armies. Just going full boars. that sometimes works, but I'm not sure it works against Britannia. And yeah, I can do that. I think Greenskins have more like with different armies that they can bring than Britannia in that matchup. I think the fact that the archer line of Britannia has more range can also be an advantage against like the Daka line of the Greenskins.
I think they'll be able to bring a bit more on the volume side.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I guess it depends on what they'll be shooting into, but they probably will be able to be a bit more cost effective unless they're going up against some more of the elite units of the Greenskins.
Yeah. I'm not even sure that you would bring that much Daka against Britannia. I mean, you can against like Luan, but like Luan can shrug off much of that damage. So I'm not sure it's the best. I'm not a greenskin player, so it's not easy for me to say. I'm not sure like you need archers actually against Britannia as greenskins. Now that I think about it. I think I never did that matchup from either perspective because that's two factions I actually don't play. Oh no, Lux, I saw the meme you sent me. That's not the ones I'm thinking about. Uh, Give me a second, I'm gonna try to find something for you.
Do you have any preference over which side you want to cover today?
I mean, I'm French, so I'm gonna go with the Britannians, I guess.
All right. All right, you want to go first, or should I take this one?
You go first. I got first. I got
right.
first last time.
All right, so for the Greenskins, it looks like we actually have a little bit of mobility over here. We got a line of 4 Forest Goblin Spider Riders. And then we also have what looks to be a couple, I'm guessing stone trolls there. Yep, we got 2 stone trolls, some goblin wolf chariots as well. And then we also have the Ragnarok Queen. And for kind of the infantry, we got some orc big guns, a few units of those. And then we just have some goblin spears as well. And it is being led by Wurzag, actually, on his boar. It looks like we also have some nasty skulkers kind of mixed in, kind of once, if the cavalry gets too close, be able to slow them down a bit. Otherwise, kind of looking for a bit more compacted. And yes, they don't have any of their own ranged units, so they'll be looking to kind of keep it nice and tight as they try and do is, I'm not really sure how well the Forest Goblin Spider Riders are going to be doing, but otherwise, I think it's a pretty solid build there. And it looks like we also have a couple more, yep, just hiding off into the side. All right, and then off to Bretonia.
Yeah, okay, let's go for Britannia and then we can talk a bit about the build. So you have a front line of peasants, as usual. Like I feel like we see more and more like just peasants, not even any men-at-arms protection. 2 spearmen-at-arms on the side to just protect the side, but in the front line, like if they push through the present mob, there is nothing left. But it seems like it's like kind of where the meta is going these days. 2 paladins with the Fae. A unit of Royal Hippogriff Knight, the Fae, of course, having... Oh no, she has only Hearth's Blood. Also something that we saw in the Snottingling, actually. Only Hearth's Blood, no regrowth. 5 units of archers, and they are... 1, 2... 3 pox arrows, 1 fire arrows, and 1 normal, just standard. And 1, 2, 3, 4 questing knights, none of them being the... Companions of Quenel, and yeah, the Royal Hippogriff Knights to really have a good way to go after armored monsters and characters. So there is quite a nice gunning squad actually. 2 Paladin with anti-large, and the Royal Hippogriff Knight that can kill an Narok Spider, or at least make it break and then follow it with the cav. So yeah.
I mean, I'd say, especially in terms of mobility, Bertoni is going to be able to easily deal with the Goblin Spider Riders, I think the Greenskins are just going to want to hold them back and hopefully just use them to route, chase off routing stuff. They're not going to be able to get into anything with those questing knights kind of circling around the back. But I think definitely, and having Faye in this one, I think is going to be really good as well, with how Greenskins are pretty much just going to be blobbing up.
Yeah, I think also, you were talking and I didn't want to interrupt you, but like Magdarus, thank you so much for the subscription with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I couldn't answer right away, but thank you very much. Yeah, I think the Forest Goblin Spider Raiders, I mean, they have two things. First, they can go after routing units. Also, if the questing knights overextend and like they are constant menace on the for the peasants. So if the questing knights stop protecting the peasants, well, they will lose everything to the charges of the Forest Spider Rider. So they probably have to keep one, maybe two questing knights in the back just to make sure the Spider Riders can't enter the formation.
Yeah, it looks like the Goblin Spider Raiders are kind of pushing into the back line, keeping the questing knights from kind of taking their picks of the frontline charges.
Exactly. And yeah, stone trolls, they are. I mean, you can't really kill them because you do them that much damage, at least with range. Oh, nice charge from the Spider Riders. The questing knights are coming to support. Will they be able to? Yeah, they got a nice charge into one unit of peasant bowmen, making them maybe rout. No, they might not rout. But they've stopped two of them from firing for quite a while.
And they've got another one off on the right flank as well.
Effigy of the Git, and what's coming with the Effigy of the Git? Wozak has
a foot of Gork.
Oh,
that did some pretty good damage against the questing knights there.
That did. Yeah. They were lucky to be that scattered, so they didn't take the mods damage, but that was still worth it, I think.
But it is routing them, and if they can pull away one of the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, they'll be able to keep that thing from coming back. I believe they have the speed to do that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have a bit more speed than the questing knights. And also, if they touch them once, they will poison them. Also, they are still poisoned.
So those questing knights will not be coming back. It looks like we have a bunch more routing units. Actually, these Goblin Spider Riders are actually doing really well. They seem to be routing quite a bit of the Bretonnia back line.
Mm-hmm. And that's sometimes the issue if you like just go for peasant mobs. Yeah, they are not expensive and they can take the front charge, but they will that's really a light infantry corps. Hey, Red Legion, you need. Yeah, you know, I need to tell you, drop the link for Valkonos stream. WAG being popped out. But yeah, the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, even if they died now and all the Bretonnian forces were to come back, they already paid for themselves. They only 450. Yeah, Goblin Spider Riders are really good for their cost, and they have the WAG right now, so they actually are, with the support of the vegans, they are doing some nice damage to the questing knights and keeping the infantry of the Bretonnian flank. So now you have the Fae engaging. Where is she exactly?
She's right next to the Ragnarok.
Yeah, but she needs to be careful. The Royal Griff Knights dropped and tried to get on Warsack, I guess, but they didn't manage to push through the big end. So they still did a bunch of damage. They already have 41 kills, but yeah, they weren't on the right target. But they still, a little terror routing on the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. I mean, Britannia took a lot of damage at the beginning. However, two Paladins, the Fae, and Rare Hippogriff Knights, just by themselves, if they can keep them at a full model, they can still by themselves do a lot of damage to all the Greenskin army. Yeah, they have a great mass for their size. Yeah, I agree, Davina, but nobody brings Dwellers Below besides you and me, it seems. So, and I only do it because you told me to. The Hippogriff Knights are stuck by the Goblin Wolf Chariots, so they actually can't go out. and that could be an issue because they're almost at like half health. Also, the spider hatchlings are poisoning them, so they need to be saved by the questing knights, or they might actually start losing models, and that would be bad. Also, the Fae and one of the paladins is taking damage right now.
Being in combat with the Stone Trolls and the Arachnar Queen, they need to have that one questing knight unit that's coming back should really circle around and help engage that front instead of, it looks like they're just going to be charging in to the Hippogriff Knights, but having the Fae and Paladin without infantry support in this case is not going to be a good way for her.
Yeah, and that's when I question the fact the fact that there is no what's the word? Regrowth? Like, I understand regrowth is expensive, you can't spam it as much, it's expensive in gold and in like results, but like, yeah, it's the end.
Yeah, especially with bringing like the Hippogriff Knights, like that's a regrowth on them is very, very helpful. I mean, even on questing knights, it can be useful as long as they're not losing models.
Oh, I'm gonna just up one for the XMT member Pugnaban. Up.
But yeah, the Forest Goblin Spider Raiders. I mean, getting 100 kills, 50, 60, another one at almost 40. I mean, they were the MVPs of that match, I'd say.
Yeah, completely. Like, they are such a cost-effective unit. You need to be careful with them, but no Goblin Big Boss? Yeah, I agree. You don't see Wolves like that much anymore, because he was just outshined by Skarsnik, the Goblin Big Boss, the Goblin Shaman and the Spider, Azag. So there is so many choices, but yeah. Up. Well, let's see if Gilles can come back from that. He used his best faction there, so that might be an uphill battle for now on. Let me just see what's happening in my Discord timeline. Oh! Oh, well. The fifth season of Death Before Dishonor of Roboduck just started. I'm gonna post the link if you want to join that tournament. Also, Valkonos, if you want, you can drop your link of tomorrow's tournament you are doing in my chat.
Yes, I will. 1 sec.
Yeah, take your time. Don't worry. Okay, I registered. Okay, perfect. So what are we seeing? Norska from Prugnaban, and he's banning Dark Elves and Vampire Rats. Okay. I'm really bad at knowing what matchups are bad, actually. Like, for Norska, I would have banned High Elves, actually, more than Dark Elves.
I don't know, against High Elves, they do fairly well. It kind of just depends on what the High Elves bring, but definitely banning the Coast, that's definitely going to be a good one there.
Oh, yeah.
They definitely are going to be struggling against that. The Coast really does well against any of the Rush factions for the most part.
Yeah, that's why the Coast, it was clear for me, but yet Empire. Yeah, Empire does okay in that matchup. Empire does okay in most matchups, so yeah, they are fine. Start battle. Yeah, Grom. I know that Grom is great. Everybody got struggles against Coast against Dawi, except Dawi. Yeah.
Oh, there's a few other matchups where Coast isn't exactly a good pick, but yeah, Dawi is probably the best one.
Fine. Wood Elves can do fine against Coast, I'd say. Empire also isn't at a big disadvantage against the Coast. They have lots of magic damage, they have lots of anti-monster power. I don't know, I think they're... And high elves. I love high elves versus Coast. Usually if someone picks Coast and doesn't buy an high elves, I'm going high elves against them. Archer Fire is good against the Coast because you outrange their gunners. And it's good, better Avalon than high elves? Yeah, for sure. The Dryads might help a lot. I mean, now that you have Rangers, maybe you don't need that much. Full Night Goblin Archers? Yeah. Yeah. Not just Night Goblin Archers, Night Goblin Fanatic Archers. There you go. That way, if someone tries to engage them in melee, they just kill them with the Fanatics. There you go, Lux. I think we just created the meta. New meta, exactly. Yeah, I know you do. Lux, I need to fight your greenskins at some point. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be casting. I'm gonna be casting replays that I got. So yeah, I got. So I might do that tomorrow and do a few battles against you guys because it's been a while that I faced you. Okay, so I'd rather go over Norska, if that's fine with you.
That's fine by me.
Okay, I'm way better. You don't say that. Hey Zeus, how are you doing today? Okay, so 3 units of female warriors, none of them being the mist walkers. Interesting. 4 units of Marauder horsemen, not the horsemaster variant. Disgusting. 1 Marauder chariot. A female Belfing of Shadows with, what does he have? He has the... Oh, crap, he moved. Stop judging me. What does he have? Mystifying Miasma, Enfeebling Foe, and the Pendulum? I'm doing okay today. I was not feeling too well before the stream started, but actually streaming made me go better. Hey, QR! Don't apologize, it's okay. And 5 units of Marauders in the front, just to hold the line. Sorry, I was disturbed by a child.
Yep. And for the Empire here, it looks like we have a line of swordsmen as the front line, with Sigmar's Sons, ROR, kind of holding the center. We have 3 Pistoliers, we have 3 Knights of the Blazing Sun, 1 unit of handgunners, Gotrick, Karl Franz up in the sky with all his lovely trinkets, and a Jade Wizard as well to provide Karl Franz with all the healing that he can need.
Yeah. And you know why Horsemasters are better than Horsemen in that matchup? They outrange Pistoliers. There you go. Just for that. Like, look at that. They lost a complete unit of Horsemen for nothing because they didn't have the range. Horsemasters would have won that battle. Sorry. I don't know why I hate like normal horsemen that much, but I really have an issue with them. They are my enemies. Okay, so some skirmishing from both sides.
I'd have to say the Empire is going to have the advantage on this initial skirmisher force, just because, I mean, the Marauder Horsemen, I mean, they kind of have low leadership as well, so it doesn't take a whole lot to get them to start to rout.
Yeah, nice charge of the Knights of the Blazing Sun into the Marauders. Like, they didn't do that much damage, but it was like 3 damage. The Femirs couldn't engage soon enough, so yeah. Yeah, that is Gotrek.
Yeah, so he'll be doing...
Gotrek will kill Femirs, for example, pretty easily. Oh,
yeah, he's going to be engaging the Femir Warriors.
That's a risky dive.
And, I mean, you got Knights of the Blazing Sun also coming in on both sides. So this is a big strike right here on the far left flank of Norska.
Yeah. Will there be a boat? Is there a boat? I haven't seen a boat.
He does have it, so I'd say use it against, well, I guess the opportunities. Oh, here comes the boat.
Yeah, the boat is coming and it's gonna go.
Completely misses
Oh,
everything.
it completely
Oh man.
misses. Oh, that's sad. So the females are
Oh,
terrified.
now we got another spell coming down.
Pendulum.
Pendulum.
Yeah.
That's gonna do good damage.
And that did way better. Not sure it was an overcasted though, but it was pretty good. And like with the bonuses of Carl, that was nice. Some females going after the handgunners, they should manage to get to them even if the sermon.
Yeah, those swordsmen, especially with the amphibian warriors and marauders, those swordsmen are not going to be holding that back.
Yeah, but on the other side, like the Marauder horseman, one is fleeing once again. The infantry, some infantry, like that was a good alpha strike by the Empire player. Like if the females won't be coming back because there is some Knights of the Blazing Sun going after them. Like Wolfric is really alone right now, and if Karl Franz gets into a 1-on-1 against him, he will destroy the mammoths.
Yeah, it looks like Norska pretty much buckled completely. That when the Knights of the Blazing Sun and Karl Franz with Gotrek as well kind of collapsed on that Fimir warrior flank, and Norska responded by going all in, and that gamble did not pay off.
No, and that's why I'm not fan of Wolfric on a mammoth. I feel like he's slow and clunky, and like if you want a mammoth, bring another mammoth, but don't bring him. Like he will lose every battle against another single entity monster because he's on a mammoth, and mammoths are bad if they are not charging. I don't know, it's big target. I'm really not a fan. So
yeah, because Karl Franz is now engaged. He has Enfeebling Foe on him, but he also has Foe Seeker popped.
Yeah. Yes, he doesn't have the best stats right now, so he maybe want to like disengage and wait for something to
Or he just let the Pistoliers shoot in here. I don't think Karl Franz even needs to engage.
No, but I mean he's winning and he gets to regrowth because he has healing and not Wolfric. So yeah, Wolfric is down. Like yeah, that was master play from from Gilles right there. Honestly, like the Norscan army had no chance almost from the first engagement, and that's how Mythos.
That was a very quick rush there.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Showtime. How are you doing today? How long before you have to go to work? He was expecting a kite build? I mean, if he was expecting a kite build, I mean, he couldn't win against like 3 units of Pistoliers with his kite, so... I was thinking that maybe he was expecting an infantry heavy build more, with like hunters, because he has the chariots to push through, the mammoths to push through, and Fimirs to go through the infantry quickly. So... Aww. I'm sorry, Showtime. Working is hard. No, Doug, no. Because he lost second game. And so the third map is Asian. Thanks for the follow, Dolphin Save. Thank you so much. I'm gonna post Red Legion, my mod. Wake up. I need you to post Valkonos streams once again. Red Legion is here? I mean, he's supposed to be here. He was a few minutes ago, because I think he finished his stream. Or maybe he's... There you go. Thank you, Red Legion. You're the best. Also, next week, at the end of next week, I'm gonna mod some of you guys, because I need more mods. He's the best mod ever. So yeah, it's now 1-1. I know you want to QR, don't worry. Up. So it's 1-1 right now. I wasn't planning on modding you, Ronan. I don't mod noobs. But yeah, QR, Zeus if you want to. Toxic. Yeah. So yeah, Asian, I took that one for the third one because... exactly, yes. Broadcaster is toxic as always. Thank you, Lux. I was waiting for that. Do we have to talk about the other game? I just remember I beat you in the first battle, and after that I think we stopped because you felt bad or something. I only remember the first battle, honestly, so I guess we only had one. Yeah, okay, Ronit. I said you're a noob, and that's true. I'm just a bigger noob. Because, like, I think Ronin, I beat him in the first battle, and I think then he beat me like 7 times in a row, 8 times in a row, something like that. Okay, they're gonna pick now. Free Elo, exactly. I need to play more, guys. That's the issue. Like, if you look at my streams, I've been mostly casting games for the past 2 weeks, almost never playing myself, and I don't play that much. That sounds kinky, Running. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a stream where I play viewers. I'm gonna do that. I mean, that's the base of my stream, but I don't know. I've had so many opportunities. Exactly, Running. Like, and Saturdays, I don't know why. Saturdays are bad day for me. Like, I feel depressed on Saturdays, so I can't really play because it's harder. But casting is okay. And yesterday, Mark, he wanted to do the slotlinging, so I did that. Monday is King of the Hill, so I did that. Yeah, basically I just have too many opportunities to cast games. Oh. Guys, that's not true, but just like as if it... Oh, he's playing Roblox again? Yeah. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, I'm proud of him being my son. Yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, like, Red Legion is my son. Okay. I never played Roblox. I almost want to now. I want to play with Red Legion.
Yeah, so it looks like Pugnaban picks Lizardmen, Skaven, and Tomb Kings for his 3.
Yeah. Let's see what Gilles takes. I don't know, like, I know that Gilles is a Britannia main and is good with Empire. I knew that already. But I don't know a lot about his other factions, actually, like what he's good with. He seems to like factions with like a lot of cavalry. Like, if we look at his empire, there was 4 heavy knights. So nice job, QR. You're getting better and better. Like, Red Legion is a good player. Okay, Quack. I like to see Skavens. I like when good players play Skavens. That way I can learn from what they do, because I'm bad with Skavens and I want to become good. 100% win rate against QR. Nice. Last week, no? I think last week you played once.
Let's see, so Giles bans Lizardman and ends up picking Norska.
Oh, interesting. What?
I'd say, yep, I was going to say, he's probably going to go with Tomb Kings on that one. That's a pretty good matchup right there. I've seen that go both ways. I don't know. I think Norska generally does pretty well against Skaven. They usually can get into their gun lines pretty quickly. I mean, you got a pretty good rush faction of that Norska is. But, I mean, they still got quite a bit of tools that can deal with the Tomb Kings as well.
Yeah, but for me, Lizardman isn't. I don't struggle that much against like equal level player with Norska. Lizardman is far from my worst matchup. Norska is good versus Tomb Kings? Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. Not from my experience, but let's just say I'm not the best player. Okay, I'm ready. I mean, I'm always ready. You're really not lying. You always tell the truth. Exactly. It was good before, now it's not? Okay. Well, Ronin, do you care of like after the tournament, you go up against Showtime? Showtime takes Norska, you take Tomb Kings? That could be a nice match. A nice match right there. Oh, the excuse is already. You don't have the Tomb King here? Running, why? Why running? How? Ah. Yeah, I don't know all your secrets, running for now. Red Legion, you're gonna make me mad. Stop saying stuff. Do I play other games? Man, Roblox is so fun. Oh, adorable. Do I play other games? I play Age of Empires 2 with my girlfriend, and that's all. Yay! Drunk Val! Oh my god, I'm gonna close my window.
Alright, so it looks like they're underway. Loading
I'm
into
really
this
sorry,
map.
guys. Sorry, you were saying? I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, it's just loading up into the game, so it looks like everyone's got their armies selected.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see what the Norska can do.
Yes, I'll take Tomb Kings then.
Yeah, for sure. I recently played a game on Ladder. We did a Tomb King rush with skeletons, Naga Warrior, Tomb Guards, 5 archers, and a bunch of cavalry. Weapon run, mind and hardcores. We'll stop because once the unit gets here, they don't go anywhere. Oh, okay. I mean, I'd love to see the build. Tomb Kings can rush.
Alright. So, yeah, for the Tomb King roster, looks like we have a few... Oh, where'd they go? We have a few archers here. We got 2 units of skeleton chariots. We have 1 unit of sepulchral stalkers, the Sphinx of Usef. We have a few skeleton spears, a line of 4 skeleton warriors. Looks like we got ourselves 2 necrotechs, and then we have Cetra on his Kemrian war sphinx. It's kind of a pretty basic build. I guess there's nothing too out there for that. Probably just looking for a... It's going to be probably advancing a little bit. Kind of surprised you didn't see a casket, though. I've seen that as a kind of a bit more of a common pick. But
yeah, and one thing that somewhat surprised me is the Sphinx of Usef. I mean, there is the Necrotech to like heal it all the time and stand, but like you don't see the Sphinx that often because I've heard and I've witnessed that he has like kind of bad animation, which makes him barely better than a Kemrian War Sphinx when it comes to fighting large units. Okay, let's go for the line of the Norscan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Marauder Berserkers, followed by 2 normal Marauders. So they will cut through the lines of Skeleton Warriors really quickly. And there is not that much there is anti-infantry. We'll go over that later. The Beast of Tashna, really great in every matchup, supported by 1 unit of Skin Walls to go against large target. Soul Crusher Mammoth. So that's the Mammoth I like because it has like the Enrage mechanic that gives it a 44% damage resistance, so it can survive beating from like archer fire and stuff like that. Throg on foot, Throg is always on foot for his anti-large, and 2 Marauder Javelins who are just so good if you can protect them from chariot charges, basically.
yeah, that Marauder line of Berserkers are definitely going to just be mulching through anything that the Tomb Kings have brought. But
yeah,
those archers will hopefully be able to get some good damage on them. Because they're all unshielded, so that'll be good targets for them to be shooting into.
Yeah, also if James Pack told that, it's because your mom is always like gives always the best advice. So that's why. Don't worry, it wasn't an insult on your mom. Hey, Frey Prox. Okay, so what do we have? So yeah, I mean, the chariots need to do work on the front line with support of the archers, and then, if they can get the Marauder Berserkers, that will be okay for them. These skeleton chariots, yeah, they wanted to charge, and then they saw the Beast of Tashna and the Skin Wolves coming and decided, maybe not. You know what? Maybe we don't want that engagement. However, Cetra doesn't care.
And that archer fire, though, has already taken 1 unit of the Berserkers down to half health. But it looks like the left flank of the Tomb Kings is kind of being a little bit, I'd say, overrun. They got Norska's gone pretty heavy, and it looks like we have a spell coming down.
Boat? No, it's a pendulum and 1 less unit of maybe not complete. Cetra though. Cetra is gonna take a lot of damage if it stays in the range of the 2 units of Marauder Hunter,
and especially
with armor.
And now we got the Skin Wolves and Beast of Tashna coming in, so they'll be pinned in. So he'll just be taking all the shots from the javelin. So he's gonna need to pull out of that. And now we've got Throg and the Soul Crusher coming in. I don't think Cetra's even going to survive this. He's probably going to be going down there.
Yeah, and okay, so just so you know, Reginald just told me that your screen blocker is up.
Oh god, no. Okay, there he goes. Oh,
Thank you, Reginald.
And I just saw, oops, and now his screen's spinning in circles. Oh, damn. Oh well,
sorry.
I got it at least partially through the game.
Yeah. Oh well, Cetra is dead, and that's not cool. I was reading the messages from Reginald, so I wasn't looking at the battle. If we look, so what's happening? Well, Norska seems to be able to push to reach the archers now, so that's bad. Cetra is dead, so that's terrible.
Yeah, I mean and now we got another pendulum coming down. So that's gonna finish off probably both, at least one of those archers. The other one's still going, but yeah, they're pretty down. And we've got a Marauders coming in it'll probably finish them off for good, and the Shopti summons as well, coming down on that far
Yeah,
flank.
maybe not the best place. I would try to save the Sphinx and the Necrotech because like they will die.
I mean, yeah, the Sphinx is kind of the Tomb Kings need the Sphinx right now. It is their best option against like the Soul Crusher, against Throg. That's going to be where their big damage is going to go down. If they lose that, then we're in a big problem.
Yeah, and Restore is like I mean, it's a regrowth. It's a not overcasted regrowth without the Vigor buff, so it's still a really good spell. So the Sphinx with 2 Necrotex can stay alive for quite a while, but I mean, the real issue for the Tomb Kings is that the Chariots weren't able, and neither the Chariots nor the Archers were able to stop the Marauder Javelins from shooting, and I mean, you can't let the Marauder Javelins empty up their ammo. If they do, they probably paid for themselves at least 3 or 4 times.
I'd say those Javelins have already paid for themselves with the damage that they did to Cetra.
Oh yeah, they completely did. And the Chariots finally able to push through, but now, I mean, they almost... Oh, they got killed at like a close range. Hey, Shidoku! Oh, thank you, James Pack! Yay! Thank you so much for the for the subscription. Thank you. Also, Shidoku, it's been years since you've been in my stream. Happy to see you. Okay, so I mean, yeah, it looks really bad. Like there is no real way for the Tomb Kings to go back into it.
I mean,
like,
if they get very lucky with this, like the Sphinx's attacks against Throg and the War Mammoth there. Otherwise, yeah, if the Sphinx is able to take both of them out, maybe they stand a chance. But I mean, you still have the Skin Wolves, all the Marauders. Tomb Kings, I don't think they're probably going to be...
And the Javelins, like one of the units is out of ammo, but the other still has enough to kill the Sphinx, even with the restores, because the Sphinx doesn't have much in terms of... and its arm losses. Yeah, we missed you, Doku. You're an important part. You were one of the first viewers. And Jill taking 2-1 at the end of the day, beating Quicknabon. Like he started with how do you tell how much ammo is left? So you see the green bar is the health, and the bars. Well, okay, I won't answer that. But so yeah. You have the green bar above is like the health bar of the unit, so that's how much hit point they have left. And under that, for like units with missiles, you have an orangish bar, and that orangish bar is the ammo, and it slowly depletes. Slowly or not that slowly, depending on the unit, actually. Thanks for the follow, Smic421. I want Shidoku. Also, if you want me to, you need to be on my stream way more often. The XMTs are here for me. Where were you for the last months? I don't want to... Okay, I will use cinematic mode when I have my new computer, because for now, if I zoom, you just see that I have like crappy textures. I mean, I have my base girl, Emu Hacker, in QSA, so that's a good reason. Yeah, I understand. You took a little break, Shidoku. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, the Belfing of Shadows, MVP, the Hunters also, great job from these boss. The Soul Crusher was nice. It was a nice... it's a nice distraction. it's that. Okay, I finally learned what ODM means. Okay. A clan? Well, a clan is okay. So quick now. Stay here. I'm gonna bring Reginald. Wait, Reginald. Oh, Reginald. Yo, Reginald is already here. Oh, he is already here. Nice. So yeah, clans are they're just there to like meet people. Sometimes there is clan wars organized by content creators, and it's like it's nice to banter with other clans. It's not really serious. And Gilles, I will tell you when to join for the finals. Oh, it means a lot of things. Okay. I mean, it always means order off, so that at least I despise order. Okay, so I can't join that. I'm chaotic. But yeah, that's basically what clans are, like banter with other clans for the fun, having a Discord channel where is like people of your clan that you know you can play with. There is always people up. Part of them, some of them are always like for most clan, really good player that can give you advices, train with stuff like that. So yeah, basically that's it. My position still stands, okay? I don't. Oh, Skavens from Reginald does a. Hey, you pick first. And I changing the map. Give me a sec. And so we're going to Summer Song. Summer Song. Ooh. What? I don't remember the alphabet. Oh, there you go. And Reginald going for vampires, banning Lizardmen and Tomb Kings. Okay, as usual.
Banning Tomb Kings, though, I think generally the counts do fairly well against the Tomb Kings.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
crashed again.
Oh, you.
As I was
Sure, I'm gonna
for...
ask you. Is map loaded for you? Some. Yeah. The. Okay. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna start a V3. Oh no, I didn't create it. I created as up host battle V3 up. I'm gonna start again and you can join.
All right.
Up summer. I'm gonna put the map.
There we go.
Summer song. And I'm gonna invite them back. So it was Reginald Pugnaman versus Reginald. Up, there you go. Wait, what's happening in chat? Crab never gonna join a Warhammer 2 clan then? What? Why? Yeah, if you want to join a clan, just ask. Like, Like, just ask. Like, most clans are open to newer players. Like, I joined and I was even worse than I am right now. Oh no, you don't need to be the best of the best, or Ronin wouldn't be there. Up. 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 0. And yeah, pug on pug action. Haircut me if he knows. Oh, you like the humiliation. That's the thing. Wait, no, that's not the map I wanted. Oh, I don't remember the name of the map I wanted then. Crap. Okay, maybe you can help me. Valkonos.
Which map are you looking for?
It's a map. It's not swamp. No, crap. I don't remember it.
Let's see. There's Summer Song, and there's also Shimmer Sword. Is that the other one? Are they kind of similar?
Shimmer shot. No. Okay, so the map I want is like it's flat. On the right side there is like mountains and a forest.
Let's see, on the right. I mean, let's see.
On the
Altdorf Outskirts has a map on one side, but are you talking? Is it more of a desert map?
it's more of yeah, it's the map that looks kind of like swampy, and on the right there is on one side there is like forest, and these forests are mountains too. The undead map, maybe. Yeah, it might be an undead map. It's a quest map. It's not the one with the big hole in the middle. I mean, we're going for Summer Sun. So it's Vampire Counts versus Dawiz. Sword of Torgal. I'm gonna look at it. That's my favorite map for some reason. Hey Zarda, how is Apex today? Nice one running. Maybe it's not Sword of Torgal. It's okay, Pignaban. Yeah, Reginald is back, and he's back with a good level. I think Dawi's have an okay matchup there.
Right. Any preference over counts or dwarves? I mean, I always like.
I hate dwarves, but
I can go
with
either one. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, well, go with dwarves then.
All right. You want me to start it off? All right. So for the dwarf side, we have and away they go. So it looks like we have a couple Slayers here. One of them being the ROR Dragonback Slayers. We got a couple Longbeards as well mixed in. Some warriors with great weapons. Just some regular dwarf, 4 sets of those. We got Grombrindle leading the way. We have a set of 3 Quarrelers, as well as 2 of the Bugman's Rangers, and 1 unit of Iron Drakes as well. I don't know, generally,
Yeah.
I suppose I generally see a bit more on the elite side. I mean, the Dragonblack Slayers will do well against any of the single entities that the Vampire Counts might bring, but otherwise, yeah, definitely bring the Iron Drakes. As long as they're able to protect them, I think they'll do very well.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I was looking at chat again. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Usually it's a bit more elite, but I like this build. Also, having Grombrindle for the smoke bomb is so useful in almost every matchup. I mean, you can have the Wrath on Ruin one, but I like the smoke bomb more.
Yeah, and bringing Grombrindle himself, he's a good melee combatant as well.
Yeah.
Much better over like bringing the Rune Lord.
Okay, so Reginald, front line of skeleton warriors and zombies. Behind them, another line of grave guards. Not the armor-piercing variant. Only one armor-piercing grave guard. The rest being so three standard one, the Sternsman for the regeneration, and one grave guard. You have a black coach, lovely against Dawies. It just has mass and it can stay in melee once all its buffs are there. It's a really good addition. Manfred on his dragon with Doom and Darkness. No, wait, is it Soulblight or Dawn of Darkness? I always confuse. It's Soulblight. Okay, it's Soulblight for the debuff on armor. Nehek and the summon zombies. The Devils of Swartschaffen, so the Arwar Vargeist that cause terror. Still not the best in terms of armor piercing, but if their job is to go to the backline to beat on Bugsman's Rangers and Rangers who don't have the most armor, they're actually pretty good there. And 2 units of Fellbats because Fellbats are good at stopping units from fleeing and are good at going at after the range units of the enemy army.
Yeah, I kind of feel that. Yeah, Dalby have definitely gotten less elite than what I traditionally will see from them. I think that's probably going to be good for the vampire counts in this case. But, I mean, even the regular dwarf warriors, they do have 3 longbeards, but they still have quite a bit of armor.
Yeah, not Trollhammer torpedoes, it's the regular Iron Drakes.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right call in this case. The Trollhammers, I mean, you might... The only real good target would be against Manfred, and you can't guarantee that that's going to be the case. But bringing the regular Iron Drakes against any undead faction, you're just going to get a lot more damage with them.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, okay, so you have Grombrindle that can like hold his own against single entity monsters, and 2 units of Slayers, but like there is not much stopping power. If you have a charge from like the Black Coach. The Verex Reavers that I actually missed earlier, they have regeneration, Black Knights with regeneration, and Manfred, and the Devils, you don't have Slayers to be everywhere. And the Bergman's Ranger, the Slayers, yeah, and Bergman's Rangers and Quarters, they will do damage, but over time, you know?
I feel like maybe a unit of Thunders would have been also pretty good. But Breath coming in, doing, half damage to those Iron Drakes. Yeah. And there's
they
that
only
threat.
Lost 2 models, but that's dangerous still for them.
I mean, yeah, if you get now if you even get Fellbats or the Devil of Swartschaffen on them, they're just gonna be losing a lot of models very quickly.
And it also did some damage to the Bergman Ranger, but didn't kill models, so they can still heal through it. And Dwarf Warriors lost 15 models, so yeah, that was a powerful breath attack right there.
Yep. Now you got the Black Coach kind of poking into the back of the dwarf line.
Yeah.
The Slayers were trying to respond to that, but I mean, unless the Black Coach gets forgotten, they're not going to be able to really catch them. I think that
and the
Varric Reavers might try to slide through. No, it doesn't look like it.
No, they're charging the dwarf. No, they weren't charging. They're charging the Dragon Black Slayers, which sounds like counterintuitive, but Slayers don't have charge defense. So
and especially, the Slayers got isolated as well. So now you have the Fellbats, the Black Coach, and the Varric Reavers, along with Manfred now getting on. So they're going to be able to take out quite a bit of them if they're able to get rid of that unit there. Then, or at least do a lot of damage to them, they'll be less of a threat later on.
Exactly. And the damage they're doing right now isn't that much to what they're fighting. So yeah, that's a really good catch for Reginald. Also, the Devils of Swartschaffen took quite a lot of damage themselves, but they stopped 2 units of Rangers, and 1 unit of Ranger and 1 unit of Quarter to shoot for a while. The Iron Drakes, I don't know if they shot once and killed 3 zombies, but they didn't pay for themselves.
And the Dwellers of Swartschaffen only lost 1 unit, so they'll be able to heal through pretty much all of that.
Yeah, and the issue of
and you'll be able to revive them.
Yeah. No, the Orange Drakes firing a bit, but they didn't do
Yeah, I feel like
great.
they kind of just went right over the top of that Graveguard unit there, and the Delta Shortstopper now coming back down onto a unit of Quarrelers.
Unit of Quarreler, yeah.
Iron Drake's firing in the back of one unit, taking that one out, but...
Yeah, and like the issue of having such a tight formation for the dwarf is first off, like now they take a soul blight in the face, but also like your range units, they can be stopped so easily by zombie summons because like you can stop 2 units of rangers or of quarrelers with 1 zombie summon. That's a danger too. Okay, so that unit of zombie may go down. And also, like, the Graveguard with Great Weapon, they will cut through pretty much everything. Like, the Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapon won't hold that to them. And even Longbeards in melee will lose. With time, they will take a bit of time, but they will lose. So, not a lot of part in the Dawi army that is winning their engagement. Another breath attack didn't do as much damage. Clipped a few Bugsman Rangers, I think. That's basically it. Okay, 2 units of Quarters and Bugman Rangers are free again to shoot for a second, and they take a Manfred in the face. So yeah, you have Manfred keeping his movement, like keeping his disturbance for them.
Yeah, so yeah, he does get a summon down. I think he's just trying to kind of screen out those Dragon Black Slayers who it looks like they were trying to chase him down, and and there he goes to take off. We do have the Varix Reavers still coming in, charging into the Bugman's Rangers, who are being pinned in place by another zombie summon.
Also, the Dragonback Slayers need to disengage. Like, fighting zombies and Graveguard with Great Weapon really isn't the best for them. Like, they could kite. Like, Bugman's Ranger, they have 40 speed, I think. No, only 33. Oh, I thought they were faster than that. Hey, James back. Yeah, I'm always vaping. Why are you surprised? So yeah, Aerodrex, 14 kills. They're not paying for themselves at this point. I'm an addict. Oh no. Wow, wiki. So yeah, some dwarves are starting to flee. They are sturdy people, so they don't go that far, that fast. But oh, don't worry, in fact. But yeah, like they are, I think, slowly dying to the pressure of the to the grindiness and the pressure coming from all sides. Like the Varix Reavers are still in a good position. The Black Coach is doing amazing and has his 3 buffs now, so he's really hard to bring down. Manfred is doing fine. So yeah, and if you look, the Dragonbacks. Oh, that's gonna be another breath attack.
Looks like it's aiming at those Quarrelers on the far side.
Yeah, and did some damage.
Yeah, good. And I think with the conjunction of the Skeleton Warriors there, they're probably going to be pretty close to breaking themselves. We have the Varix Reavers kind of swinging around, are probably going to try and engage these returning units of like Dwarf Warriors over kind of where Grombrindle is. Kind of keep the support off of the back of the Graveguard. And we have now Manfred kind of in the middle, kind of engaged with the Quarrelers, and Grombrindle is also trying to get in, but he doesn't have any. I guess he does have some Dwarf Warriors now coming in that have kind of been idle in the back.
Oh, 2 units of Quarrelers just got terrified, so that's not good for them. Oh, there is a smoke bomb, so Manfred has really low melee defense and can't escape for now. So if Grombrindle keeps on target and doesn't start fighting zombies, he might take a few big shots in the back.
So it looks like, yeah,
Oh,
Grumbrindle,
okay,
it does look like
Gobo.
he's stuck in the zombies though, and Manfred's going to be
Yeah,
getting away. So I guess that
yeah.
smoke bomb didn't
And
do as
another
much.
Soul Blight. No, no Runesmith stamina. Yeah, like the Dwarf Warriors having 55 armor because of the Soul Blights. That's painful. Lux, you're such a bully. No, no Runesmith. Yeah. That's, yeah. And I think against vampires, maybe being a box like that isn't the best because yeah, you're really susceptible to summons and getting overrun. Maybe a more wide formation there. Well, if you never bring a Runesmith QR, I guess we shouldn't either. Uh... yeah, Quark, you're right. And you're being bullied by my bullies? Yeah, QR is such a bully, and Pugnabon for the tower right now. I mean, he has no ways of getting back in. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put music back now.
yeah, at the end there, pretty much everything was all spread out, and Varix Reavers were still pretty much at full health, and they were just able to kind of swing around and clean up anything that was straggling. But yeah, I think if the dwarves had gotten a little bit more elite there, that may have been kind of the way to go. Because I think generally vampire counts struggle when it comes to like super heavy elite troops, because kind of the best thing they have, at least in the infantry department, is Graveguard, which isn't, I wouldn't really consider high tier infantry myself.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like Dewi players are special cast in the community. You don't see them like the one that are like doing Dawis often in community in tournaments. They are like really, you know, that's really their thing. Schwarzhafen? Yeah. All right, QR. You didn't bully Gobo. It was Lux. I'm not surprised. Lux is a mini. Up. Wow. Thank you, QR. That makes me so sad. Exactly, bully me. Don't bully each other in chat. Yeah. The more the time advances, the more you bully me, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, who is Pugno going for? Oh. No. No simping here? Okay, good. Sims are kinda scary. Valkonos, do you want to step in or should I? I could.
If you want it, it doesn't matter to me.
Do you want? Well,
Yeah,
let's have you
you haven't
play.
played any games recently, so why don't you head on in?
Oh god. Okay then. My chat is gonna bully me even more. Yes. I need it. Trust me. Let me add one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave the lobby and coming back as a player then. Well, actually, I need to wait for Reginald to leave. Play Skaven with no infantry. Why do you guys hate me so much? I can't even. I can't. What? Valkonos, are you still in the game?
Yeah. Oh well, when you close the lobby.
Oh, okay, I can join. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the music is dramatic because we need it, okay? Well, you know what, Valkonos, it's gonna be good training for you, okay? I'm just gonna put the screen blocker up and I'm gonna play. Oh god. I'm scared. Anyone else hear the music? I mean, I think everybody does. They should. Yeah, Bonebreaker is bad. No, guys, okay. I'm gonna play if I'm playing there. Pick greenskins, back lizardmen, and pirates. Oh god. Oh god. What do I want against greenskins? Help me. No, Skavens? Oh my god. Okay, I'm going Skavens. There you go. Skavens. Okay. Oh, thank you, QR. What do I go for? Guys, you're giving me orders that don't go well together. So I'm. Oh god, the music is even more dramatic. I feel like I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, let's think this through. No, you can't see my troops. I don't want you to judge. No judges. There you go. Don't need that. I'm not detailing you're judging. Yeah, you're right. No need that. Don't need that. There is no bracket. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Adam. I said I would add it for next time, but I actually didn't. Okay, so we have that. I guess we bring you. And in terms of spells, there. Okay. Oh god, the music scared me. Maybe that? Yeah? We need you. No, not you. We need you. There. Oh god, I don't have money anymore. I got that. Not you, but you then. No. Let's not bring either. Let's do that. Oh, that's expensive though. Well, okay, you stay there. Okay. Okay, so that's something, and then. Okay, and. These. I have no idea what I'm doing, honestly. Okay. Can I? No. No, go away. I don't need you. You know what? Okay, I have a plan. It's taking form right now. And now we can bring... Oh, that's that. I'm not looking at chat, guys. I'm not looking at chat. I don't want you to force me to bring something even worse than the army I was planning for. There. And... if I downgrade you... Downgrade you... Downgrade you... You... What can I do to make you less expensive? No, I want that spell. I could cut that. And oh, that's... Wait, that costs nothing. Okay, I'm keeping it. Sorry, guys, it's taking a while. I don't play often. Maybe I cut you, and then I can bring one of these. You know what? Good enough. And that's a 0 build. Okay. Ready. I haven't looked at the map actually, so I hope my map is... Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Okay, guys. I'm bringing down the screen blocker now. You can't see my army. There. I could have brought catapults now that I did that. Crap! That would have been a good idea. I should have looked at chat.
Are you going to want to cover your own army?
No, you can cover.
All right.
You know what? No, let me explain the ideas I had behind my army. Start with the Vignovan.
Sounds good.
Oh god. I didn't want to play today. This will be fun. For you, probably. For me, probably a lot less. Okay. Don't look at my army, guys. You don't deserve to see it. Oh. Wait, no, actually, go after over his army once the battle starts, so I don't hear it. Actually, Valkonos.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain my army. So front line of Skaven slaves, because you need them to take the beating. 2 units of quote-unquote elite infantry with the plague mounts. Then you have 1 unit of Clanrad spears, so that's the second line. You have Rattling guns to shoot at important targets. If they get into like middle range, they will do a lot of damage. 3 units of Rat Ogres, 2 to go after units that might try to charge us, like trolls or stuff like that. The Red Ogres might have to go through the front line. No, it's not a full Vanguard Asian army. And you have Greta. So you have the Grey Siren of Ruin against infantry with the 2 Rattling guns and the Poison Wind mortars. You have you also have like Scorch and Memes against big targets. You have the Rattling guns depending on what we're facing. The Rat Ogres. Oh, also we have the Warp Grinders that will stop units from entering our lines. Yeah, I mean basically that's it. Like the Clan Rats are here in the back to take the charges for the Rat Ogres to like charge back and not be the one that takes the charges. And that's it. That's my army. Is there? Oh yeah, there's the Warp Grinders that are yeah. Warp Grinders are Asian units, I think. They are not Asian? Well, I looked at the DLC and it was written that they came with the Asians, so what do you say to that, atheist? Oh, you can Vanguard your guys. Interesting. They aren't Asian? Oh. Well, no Asian troops at all. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, so now that we are underway, we can take a look at the Greenskin army. We have a few big orc big guns kind of in the front, as well as some knight goblins. For kind of some of the range units, we have some goblin archers, as well as the rusty arrows ROR. We have a couple goblin spears kind of in the back, so we have a couple units of just regular trolls with some more goblin spears kind of out on the far flank. We also have one unit of forest goblin spider riders, and we also have here in orc shaman, it looks like a few spells on that, and then up in the sky we have just a regular orc war boss, and that is all we have for the greenskins. So now both armies here are going to be kind of advancing. Looks like the greenskins are kind of content with staying a little back, kind of going very wide against the Skaven. We have the forest goblin riders kind of circling around behind, hoping to maybe kind of pick up anything that peels off from the front line engagement.
Oh, the skulls are still 0-0. Oh! Well, here there are these ones. I was wondering. Oh, what's that? Oh. Dodge! Dodge! Dodge if you can.
Right.
Oh.
Poison wind mortars are starting to open up. It's kind of hitting into the front line, kind of tagging a couple units, the rusty airs and the orc big guns. So they'll be doing some good after damage there. And now the greenskins are entering into range of the rattling guns as they open fire into the far right flank of the greenskin formation.
Okay, keep moving, memers. Turn around and shoot at the trolls.
Got the orc warboss kind of moving up with the infantry, but if those rattling guns were to turn on him, if he got too much closer, he would be able to take quite a bit of damage there. Kind of the rat ogres are starting to peel back as the trolls and goblins with spears start to engage. Then we have 2 units of rat ogres here on the far flank. They should be able to do fairly good work, especially with the support of the rattling guns shooting into the trolls. Got a couple more.
Crap, the Spider riders, spider riders.
Looks like
Stop.
we have a Scorch
Stop
coming
moving.
down. Looks like
There you go.
Greenskins were able to pretty much dodge that spell.
Yeah, I need to kill some of my troops also. Pretty nice. Go support the front line. We need you to go there. These rattling guns shoot at the trolls there. We bring you some support. You're gonna death friendly that blob. And after that, but these ones.
So far, even the Goblin Spider Riders looks like they have been pushed back. So the Poison Wind Mortars will continue to fire. Both the Rattling Guns are also still firing, though the Orc Warboss has gotten onto one of the units, so it is shutting them down for the time being. We'll see if like the Warp Grinders are going to start swinging over to kind of provide a little bit of support to kind of peel off that Warboss to get those Rattling Guns back online.
You guys need to support. You guys are back. Shoot at the restaurants.
Good spell coming in from the Greenskins on the front line. I mean, just Skaven Slaves and some Clan Rat Spears taking the bulk of that spell. But still, as soon as the Greenskins are able to kind of mulch their way through those chaff infantry, they'll be able to shut down kind of the real damage dealers of the Rattling Guns and the Poison Wind Mortars, who still are very high on ammo. Looks like the Grey Seer is taking quite a bit of shots in from kind of all of the archer units. They seem to be focus firing onto him, and so with that volume of fire, he's going to be taking quite a bit of damage. And then we got the Poison Wind Mortars are firing into one unit, the Rusty Arrows, so they're pretty much all the way down, especially with that after, so they're probably going to be routing any second now. We do have the Goblin Spider Riders coming back, though they are pretty low themselves, so I don't know if they'll be able to do a whole lot right away. Mostly it's been kind of a grinding infantry fight as the Skaven now are starting to kind of pull back the Rattling Guns as one of the kind of the mid lines has broken as a unit of trolls is starting to push them away.
This side, we're going to well. Oh god, you're dying. Wait, no.
The Hell Pit, though, is full health and is doing good work kind of keeping the, hopefully keeping the Rattling Guns out from routing. Though and there they go, they're routing right now. So hopefully they're going to be able to stabilize and as kind of the surrounding Skaven units, because they still have plenty of ammo left. They're going to be needed to deal with kind of the Orc Warboss and kind of some of the Trolls especially will be very beneficial to have that suppressing fire. Well, the balance of power is starting to edge a bit more into the Greenskins' favor as kind of the front line of the Skaven is broken down and units are starting to rout. Orc Warboss and Trolls now getting onto the second unit of Rattling Guns. And the Grey Seer now is also routing from the focus fire of the Greenskin Daka line.
Not looking too good, not gonna lie. Shoot there. Where are... It's like, where are my troops? Where they are dying. That's where they are. Shoot! Shoot! Shoot before you die. Please. Go after the trolls. You guys are back. And there is not much hope right now. You guys are back. Well, that's a little bit of power. Maybe two of you go there. Go after these guys. You go after those. Where are you? Yeah, try to get the Spider Riders. And you are in a battle that you don't want to be in. So leave. Go after the Warboss.
Yep, we have another wall coming down from the Greenskins. I'm guessing that's going to be pretty close to breaking the back of what's left of the Skaven. Pretty much all of their guns have been silenced and being chased off now by either a mix of the Warboss, various troll units. So it looks like the last bastion is pretty much the Hell Pit. And right now is kind of being surrounded by some trolls, the night goblins, and just some goblins with spears.
Yay, you back!
Yet the Grey Seer has finally come back. It is on very low health.
She's doing fine.
And even one of the Rattling guns has also come back, though it was quite a ways from the frontline engagement. Some of the Rat Ogres getting into the Goblin Archers, kind of being hounded by a unit of Trolls. And the Goblin Force Spider Riders are also coming in as well. And we got another Troll unit kind of keeping one more unit of Rat Ogres out as this one is isolated and kind of taken apart. The Orc Warboss is on to the Grey Seer, routing and finishing that one off. And that's probably going to be army losses right there. And that is the game.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, guys. How judgy are you now? I did my best. My Rattling guns were a failure. Oh. GG, well played. And good casting, Valkonos.
Oh, thanks.
I need to spread out more, put more space between the lines. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna change. Well, I'm actually Reginald there, okay? Because I'm supposed to be Reginald, so I'm just taking his place right now. And properties up 1. Okay. Can you change the map? I don't know who changes the map.
Yeah, Pugnaban is the host right now, so I think he has control over that.
No. Can you switch map? Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
Looks like Puppy's game crashed as well.
I'm back. Oh, great, my game crashed.
Yep, just did that. Pokemon was going to back out, so it makes you host, and I think that might be part of the problem there. Because I think that's
okay.
happened a couple times for me.
Okay, well, I'm launching the game back. Okay, what are you guys talking about in chat? Yeah, I'm rehosting Pugnaban. Sorry for the crash. No, I won't play Borderlands 3 for you. No, go hang out with your girlfriend. If I play with your girlfriend, I take your girlfriend. That's how it works. So, you decide. Deal? Okay. Or send me her Discord infos. Yeah, I crashed. I don't know why. Where are you, Pigment? There you are. Well, you must really hate that game. Or your girlfriend. At this point, I'm not sure. Well, I just purchased Lux's girlfriend. Yeah, don't worry, Pignaban. What map was I supposed to go with? We are in an open relationship, so I can. There you go. I mean, I'm not supposed to date anybody else, but I'm not planning on dating Lux's girlfriend. Let's go for Gabaz. What's toxic, Lux? How was I toxic there? Let's go Dark Elves, I guess. Dark Elves. Oh, Lux, you make me so sad all the time with these jokes. Let's go with Dark Elves and ban Tomb Kings? Nah. Dawi, and Pirates? Nah. Ban Code?
Yeah, ban Coast if I were going Dark Elves.
Nah, I feel confident. I can beat Coast. With Dark Elves, ban Dawi and Empire because Empire is a good matchup. Who else? Who else would that ban? Green. I mean, you already played Greenskin, so that I don't have to worry about these guys. Britannia? Britannia can be annoying. Britannia. Wait, what, QR? Don't say that. And you mean Coast, right? Oh, okay, Coast. Okay, that. Okay. Because I mean, that's a timeout thing to say if you were saying that. But okay, no problem. Okay, I'm going Dark Elves then. I should have went for Chaos. At least I would have to go down in style.
Pokemon going with Tomb Kings.
What do I want in that matchup? What do I want in that matchup? Oh god, why did I pick them? uh, hmm. But I guess like 3 Reaper ball throwers. No, not 4. 3, I guess, is enough. Um. Like some harpies to go after the Carians, I guess. I mean, you can, if you can link Valkonos stream once again, that would be great. Also, if you can do the Discord hotkey, that would be perfect. I mean, fire on a Manticore? Sure, that looks okay. And that, I guess. You could actually use the Opal Amulet. Oh, the wind one is funny, so we're gonna take it. Perfect religion, best mod ever. And okay, so I have that. We could. What's your options? No. um. I could go for like witch elf. I absolutely destroyed Wicked. Oh, yeah, he's not there, so that doesn't count. Um, I don't know what to take. I guess I'm gonna take the Slanished Harvesters, maybe some Dark Riders, like 2 of them. Manticore summon. 2 Manticores with her, and then a front line that like walks quickly, like our Corsairs maybe. Like 5 of them. And I feel this army is like terrible. Am I? What? What? Who's tripping? What? Am I? Oh god, yeah, it's QR. Okay, it's QR having fun. You know what? I want chariots. Let's go for cold one chariot. Yeah, let's go for 1 unit of cold one chariots. And double chariot. Yeah, but I can't. I mean, I could take off the Slanished Harvesters, but I'd rather have. You know what? Fuck that. Moretti, here you come, baby. Not that, not that, not that. Not Pit of Shade. Okay, just let's go with only Soul Stealer. And with you take your abilities. There you go. And that's probably good enough. We need to win the frontline engagement, I guess. There. We happy. Scourge Runner Chariots? No, they're no fun. I want the one that rampage and don't do what I ask them to do. That's so much better. And also, I don't know, I like the fact that they actually can have some melee sustainability. I have 3 units of like repeater crossbow, not bow throwers, so I hope they can help me deal with bow shapties or bone giants and memes like that. Against the Carians that could threaten them, I have the Harpies. Against, what's their name? Against Skeleton Horseman, I have the Dark Riders. So yeah, I guess that's gonna have to be good enough. You're in range from the start, so that's pretty good. You're in range from the start also, and you're in range from the start. Then we have the infantry. The infantry is gonna be... so Morathi, you fly away. Oh, you're on foot. Great, that wasn't the plan. I thought she would fly, but let's say I planned this. No, Lux, but you hate that game. Also, you promised me your girlfriend, and I won't have it if you play the game. I've heard. Oh, God. Yeah, I just want to steal your girlfriend now. I'll find a way. It would have been better if you agreed to it, but now I guess we are mortal enemies. She's tall too? Well, perfect. I like big girls. Up. Yeah, no, actually you protect the back line. So we have a mix of a melee of a rush with them, but yeah, see you. Bye bye. And so you go after the Carians, I guess. Up. GLHF. Up. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Don't shoot at the beginning. I want your first shot to be there. Oh crap. No, he was ready. Oh god, that's not great for me. Well, shoot at the Necrosphinx, I guess.
So I guess I'll go over the Tomb King army here a little quick. So we got 3 units of Tomb Guard kind of up the front, along with 1 Necrosphinx and Cetra on his Cambrian War Sphinx. We have a couple units of Skeleton Chariots, and then a lots of cavalry units from the Tomb Kings. We have 2 flanks, both containing 2 units of the Skeleton Horseman Archers, as well as Nehekaran Horsemen. And so it's going to be very much a mobile build on the Tomb King side. We look back over to the Dark Elves. We have a few units of Reaper Bolt Throwers, and we have some Cav units as well. We have Celestial Harvesters. We have some Dark Riders on one flank, as well as we have some Cold One Chariots and another unit of Dark Riders off on another. Kind of a mix of Blackheart Corsairs. We have a couple Harpies up in the sky, and then Morathi leading the way as the Lord. And I was kind of... the Reaper Bolt Throwers are just kind of shooting away, kind of looking at... looks like they're targeting the Skeleton Chariots. Are actually doing pretty good work. Both of them are about half health. We've got a Cav engagement right now between the Necron Horsemen and some Dark Riders. Looks like they also have the Horseman Archers are kind of providing some archer support as well. And now Cetra is also coming in, so he is probably going to be getting in. But looks like we have a Soul Stealer going down on top of him that is also clipping all of the cavalry on that far side. And then on the other flank, we now have the Necrosphinx also starting to engage. He's engaging some of the Harpies that have flown in, kind of keeping those Skeleton Horsemen who are now crumbling. The front line is now also being engaged by the Dark Riders. Apologize for any of that scraping noise. My dog is trying to dig up the carpet right now.
Oh, adorable. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Come on. There you go. Okay.
And another Soul Stealer going down. Looks like that one clipped unit Tomb Guards, a Horseman, maybe 2 units. Just looks like just 1 unit Horseman and Cetra himself. Now, one of the Reaper Bolt Throwers is now taking some archer fire from the Skeleton Horsemen. shot going down on Cetra, doing a decent amount of damage. One of the rear-boat throwers is now offline. One of the skeleton horseman archers has committed to engage. It's like Marathi and a unit of Dark Guards. Actually, the Nesh's harvesters are kind of coming over, hoping to maybe save that one unit or at least protect the remainders. Looks like the other far flank is also being engaged now by the cavalry units. Harpies coming in, hoping to peel away those skeleton horseman archers. Now, Murderous Prowess is now procced for the entire Dark Elf army. Looks like kind of the big threats, though, for the Dark Elves are still both on the field. We have the Necrosphinx is at full health, and Cetra is doing fairly well in that regards as well. Well, kind of all the boat throwers now are now either offline or currently engaged in melee combat, so none of them are actually firing in, as the kind of skirmishing force of the Tomb Kings are all just kind of plucking away at all their targets. We have kind of these are the Celestial Harvesters now kind of mixed between two of those units, kind of trying to chase down one while being shot by the one in the rear. Now we have the Necrosphinx is now engaged with Marathi and one of the Cold One chariots. So he's kind of missing most of his animations there, so he's not really getting any damage in just yet. We have another Soul Stealer going down on Cetra, as well as one of the Tomb Guard units. Now that Necrosphinx seems to be chasing for those Cold One chariots, trying to get them off the field. He is gaining on them. I'm not sure why the Cold Ones are kind of... Maybe they're caught up with some of the cav units. We're getting a few hits in the rear for the Necrosphinx. We get more of the Harpies are engaging some more of the horseman archers. One of them is crumbling. Both of them on that far flank are crumbling as well. We still have kind of a couple units of Tomb Guard left, kind of surrounding Cetra, and kind of a few haggard units of Dark Elves as well. As now we have the Necrosphinx and the other unit of Tomb Guard are actually now kind of regrouping, kind of as the scatter units kind of group together. It looks like the Dark Elf forces are still pretty scattered, and we still have kind of good mobility on their side with a few units of cav left. We got the Harpies, of course, which are doing pretty good against the one units of the Skeleton Horsemen. Keeping them on those skirmish cav are going to be they're going to be trading pretty well on there. And the Marathi's kind of isolated a bit in the middle right now. Looks like one of these Reaper boat throwers is trying to get back onto its unit, maybe get some more shots in. But one of the horsemen are probably going to prevent that from happening as they charge into them, and will probably be routing that one Reaper boat thrower crew pretty quick. And now we have some more. The Celestial Harvesters are off chasing one more of the archery units. Well, they're both. One is pretty much gone. That one's crumbling away. But this main kind of blob engagement here as the Tomb Kings kind of clear out the last of the Dark Elf infantry. There's not a whole lot left in that department. Looks like we just have this couple of units of Corsairs left, but they're up against 3 units of Tomb Guard, Cetra, and a Necrosphinx, so they're not going to be lasting too long. So there's going to be routing right there. So really what I say, the Dark Elves kind of need to try and kind of consolidate themselves as best that they can. But they were spread out very far indeed. Now the Tomb Kings are still kind of sitting around in the middle with all of their unit, or at least all of their infantry and their 2 Sphinx together, as the next Sphinx kind of pokes out to take care of another unit of Corsairs. Some Harpies here chasing off this crumbling unit of horsemen. They should be able to at least make sure that they continue crumbling, and they should be going down completely pretty soon, not before they get a few more shots into the back of a Reaper Circular, routing them again. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get back onto their artillery piece, especially with how low they are, especially now that, yeah, they are engaged, and they'll probably be shattering completely pretty soon. It looks like the Tomb Kings are pretty much just circling around, taking out the last pockets of infantry where they find them, kind of moving as a group. But we do have another Soul Stealer going down, it looks like, and it's going to pretty much take all of the units. At least it looks like it did pick up on the Nexus Sphinx, and we got a Tomb Guard, one of the Horseman Archers, and then Cetra. So it's a good grab getting all of those units there. So they'll be taking a little bit more extra damage. Actually, the balance power has actually creeped back a bit more in the Dark Elves' favor. It has been pretty much completely in the Tomb King's favor from pretty early on, but right now, I think especially with that last Soul Stealer, balance power has balanced itself out a bit. But if the Dark Elves aren't able to kind of consolidate, the Tomb Kings are still just going to keep picking units off one at a time. And there is that Ushabti summons, which drastically changes the balance of power there. But that was probably good to kind of taking in at least one of the Harpy units, keeping them kind of pinned a bit on the ground. And then Marathi's kind of also stuck kind of in the middle of everything there, kind of between both the Sphinx and Cetra. She probably doesn't want to be in there, trying to kind of get a little bit pulled out, get some more infantry support. Both Sphinxes charging back into the melee engagement. Marathi's still kind of sitting off to the side. I mean, if those 2 Sphinxes kind of went and turned, that would probably be wrapping things up pretty quick for the Tomb Kings. But right now, the Tomb Kings are just going to keep bogging her down, keeping her away as they kind of just pick off whatever units they find. I think right now all we've got here, we've got 1 Blackheart Corsairs, 1 unit of Harpies. And is that it for... That looks like that is it for the Dark Elves that is left. It's really all... That entire balance of power is pretty much Marathi herself. And now Marathi takes some good hits from Cetra as he charges in. She is draining in health pretty quick.
That's not being too hot right now.
And there goes army losses.
Well, yeah. Good job to him. Honestly, I did better than I hoped. Another Soul Stealer and I might have been okay. Like a Soul Stealer on what was left of his army, maybe. Well, there you go. We can go to the finals now. Don't you guys ever ask me to play again. Up. Properties. There you go. Pugnaban wins the loser bracket. Oh, QR lost to you, Red Legion? Wait, you're abusing your mod powers. No, poor QR. He did nothing to deserve that. I'm gonna go host the finals. Oh, okay, if he agrees, that's have a good day. And bracket. Bracket. There. Okay, I'm leaving that and I'm gonna recreate another Mercurial. I'm gonna create once again V5. Okay, host as spectator, and now it's gonna be. Oh, QR says he didn't agree to being timed out. He's crying in my DMs. No double elimination? What? What?
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna take my dog out quick, so.
He's lying? Well, that sounds weird. That sounds weird, Religion. Where is Gilles? Gilles? Is he? Oh, there he is. Who do I trust? Well, I trust both of you, QR. So that's the issue. I thought you were people above lying, and one of you is. So what do I do now? Okay, so it's gonna be Gilles. Let's have his clan tag. Gilles. No, his clan tag isn't Gilles. Gilles le Breton, and we're gonna put it in smaller size. Up there. Okay, and properties. So what's that? So V M tank and a certain number that I never can remember. So it's gonna just be tank for now. I'm sorry, tank. I don't know if you're attached to the fact that you have like 4 random numbers after your name. Maybe they are not that random. Up and tank, you can have your name bigger because you don't have 2,000 characters in it. There you go. Maybe not. There you go. Up, Gilles. Gilles. Oh, where are you, Gilles? Hey. You're up for the finals. Everybody is guilty? Everyone's guilty? Yeah, probably. I should just time out Red Legion. Can I time out a mod? There you go. There you go. That's just the justice as it should be. Both are punished. I don't trust my child. They always try to bring me bad armies. Okay. We're waiting for your... Oh shit. Up. Okay, Religion isn't too happy about that. Okay. Oh, no.
Alright, I'm back. Looks like I didn't miss much.
No, with Jill just arrived. Oh. Religion is faking being mad. So now I'm sad. Okay. Tank picks first. And the map is... Wait. Okay. The map is... Oh, crap, I don't remember what I decided before. Castle Dragonov, I think it was in the finals. Yeah, especially the Vampire Coast. Okay, Norska and no Empire or Coast. Okay. Okay. So same bans as before, that's logical. I mean, I always forget who to ban, so I must be changing quite a lot. But good players, they know what are the worst matchups, so they ban when they need what they need to. Yeah, high elves are either completely overpowered or really bad.
So Giles goes with the Dark Elves.
Yeah, Dark Elf. Okay, that's a nice matchup. I mean, I think I showed in the last battle that Dark Elves are really strong. Oh no. Oh, oh crap. There you go. Wait, I need to cry in chat in Red Legion's DM a bit, so he feels guilty. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, Dark Elves. I'm gonna click ready because I don't have much to do. Also, QR likes the music. Okay, I'm talking with Red Legion a bit, sorry for that. He's still in stream, he's trying to make me guilty. Oh god. It's working. I know he's just miming, but it's actually working. Oh, he says he's actually still mad. Wait, why are you mad? I mean, I'm his mother. You should be able to trust me at all time, and I memed on him. I'm a bad mother. I'm sorry, Red Legion. Oh. Yeah, I know I timed you out. Oh. Now I feel so bad for Red Legion. Oh god. He's a monster. He's destroying me. Come on, memers, get ready. There you go, tank is ready. Gilles should follow shortly. Hey, you back, QR? Yeah, is it? I didn't know that QR. But okay, I don't know. Well, I guess that makes sense. It's like Napoleonic era music, so I'm not surprised. Then this game had pretty good music. I like that. I should try it once. I don't know if my Steam account has it. Because yeah, for those who don't know, I got a free Steam account in like February, end of January. So all the games I have on my library aren't mine. Never paid for them. Just got them. Oh god, Val is back and the and the ooze are back. Wait, QR? Don't continue the battle against. Wait, I skipped one frame. Damn. Yeah, don't keep that beef with red, or you'll get timed out again. Because of that beef, I had to time out my son. You know. Yeah, you're right, man. Okay, what army do you want to go through first?
Huh? Doesn't
What
matter.
army do you want to go through?
I mean, I can go through Norska this time.
Okay, there you go. Okay, let me put myself into position. You can go.
All right. So for the Norscan forces over here, looks like we have a line of marauders. Looks like we have the Iceland Marauders ROR mixed in there as well. We have a couple units of skin wolves. One of them we got the Maws of Savagery, as well as the Beasts of Tashnar. A few ROR units so far. We have a Shaman Sorcerer of Fire. It looks like we got Fireball, Burning Head, and swords there, and then we got as well.
That's not a sword, I think.
Isn't that
just a fire cloak? That's a fire cloak, I think.
All right, I should know those a little better, but and then we got the
I'm not sure.
yeah, we got the Ice Wolf chariots and Wulfric actually on. Let's see, he's on his chariot. Don't often see Wulfric on his chariot. Usually it's either on his horse or mammoth, but yeah, he is on his chariot, and we have a couple horse masters as well. 3 of them actually. Okay. So that
I really
rounds
like
it
the
out.
build of thing.
Yeah, the horse masters got some pretty decent skirmish power in them, and you got the hounds there to kind of run things off. And I think the skin wolves are always a nice good pick as well.
And I love the Mauder Ice Wolf chariots. Like, they have a lot of utility. They have arrows on, like, incredible, but they do armor piercing. Okay, let me go through the Dark Elf army and I'll talk about that after. So for the Dark Elf, 2 units of Dark Rider Repeater crossbows and 2 Scourgeoners chariots, so pretty heavy kiting regiment there. Especially the Scourgeoners chariots have the advantage to shooting while moving, so they are a nice way to complement the Dark Rider Repeater crossbow. 4 units of Black Ark Corsairs with handbows. Great against Norska because they can fight in melee. They are pretty quick on the ground, and also they have their little arrows that are good against unarmored units, which is most of the Norscan roster. Behind them, you have 3 units of Dread Spears, and you have 2 Dark Riders with shield in the background, and Malekith on his dragon with Gaze of Malice and Soul Stealer as usual. There you go.
So it looks like Dark Elves are pretty much just going to be kiting back against the Norscan advance. They have their repeater crossbows kind of firing in as well with their Scourge Hunters, and then is kind of slowly backing up with their hand bows as well.
Yeah, the Scourgener, sadly for Gilles, not taking the best. Like when they're retreating, you don't choose who they are shooting at, and not shooting at the best targets. Like instead of shooting at the Horsemaster, they were shooting at the Marauders, and I think that's not the best for them.
And breath attack from Malekith coming in, just completely missing that one unit of Horse Masters, but he is dropping down to engage on the Ice Wolf Chariots. Actually did quite a bit of damage on one of those attacks there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, these Marauder Ice Wolf not feeling too hot, and a Soul Stealer about to go down. So the Marauder Horsemasters are gonna disappear at least temporarily, and the Ice Wolves also will take a lot. Not that bad for the Marauders, but yeah, you don't want to lose these Horsemasters. And there is a charge of the Dark Riders going for the Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots, and they are gonna catch them. So that's... And they have a bit of sustainability, they have 85 armor and 28 melee defense, so they won't take that much damage. It's mostly that you'd prefer them moving. Great burning head though from from the Norscan. One unit of the repeater crossbows aren't feeling too good, and the infantry, especially the handbows, took some damage too.
Oh, it looks like we've got the Skid Wolves starting to get into the engagement as they kind of coming around from the forest. Not sure if they were just forgotten there or they're just kind of waiting to pick their engagement, but looks like they're coming in. It looks like aiming towards the engagement with Malekith and the Beastmaster, but
yeah, Malekith took a lot of damage from the Hunter of Champion and Wulfric, and the charge of the Shaman's Sorcerer on the Chariot. Like on the charge, they do a lot of damage to single entities. They just don't lack sustainability in combat. So yeah, Malekith, I mean, he can heal with Soul Stealer, but that's still a lot of damage he took there. The Scourgeners keep moving. They took some HP damage, but still haven't lost any models. Also, the Fire Concave of the Dark Elves need to be like shut down by the Norscan, because if they can keep shooting freely with 2 units of repeater crossbows and 4 handbows, they will do so much damage. 1 unit of Scourgeners is fleeing, at least for them.
Yeah, it looks like Northgard really doesn't have any plans. I guess it looks like they're going to try and push into those handbows. So I'm going to guess they're just going to be able to keep firing for a while. And we have Murderous Prowess now also procced for the entire Dark Elf army, so they'll be getting an increase. But it does look like another Burning Head's coming down right through the line of handbows, so that's going to do some really good damage. Looks like.
Yeah, it's another casted one. Though both units of Skin Wolves are fleeing, they will somewhat heal through it, but they still lost 8 and 10 more. And Wulfric is down. I mean, Wulfric is fleeing and he's really close to dying. He got alpha strike by the Master with support of Malekith. Oh god, the music! Getting ready for that climax right there. True. So nice charge. I think they were trying to go onto Malekith, and Malekith is frostbited by the Marauder Wolf Chariots, so Malekith couldn't move that much, but he managed to go away, and the Skin Wolves are re-engaging, but they took a lot. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Valentine. Thank you so much. Oh, it's Mercurial. Well, thank you, Valentine, for your presence, and Mercurial for gifting the sub. Yeah, so the frontline fight went fine for the Norscans. Like, they did some good engagement. However, they weren't able to like go after the backline. Oh, hello, Red Legion. Glad you're back. To the backline soon enough. So like, yeah, they weren't able to pressure the backline of the Dark Elves enough, and I think that might cost them the game.
Yeah, having them just being able to continue to fire in the only damage that they were able to do was a few burning heads. And then
Yeah.
also with Wolfert kind of getting gooned out a bit there as well.
Oh, yeah, but if Malekith and the Master go down now, that's gonna be so
Yeah,
close.
I mean, you got the Skin Wolves are terrified, and then, yeah, it looks like everyone else around there is routing. So I don't think Malekith still needs to pull out of there just so he doesn't get any.
Yeah, and Malekith need to be careful about friendly fire, taking some friendly fire from the handbows right now. And the terrified unit might come back. Hey, Kafka! Yeah, that's gonna be the end probably. I mean, I'm doing good, Kafka. I was feeling so not good before the stream, and actually streaming for you guys. Like now, I'm in a really good mood. So thank you guys for being there. Yeah, and I mean now, like it's over for the Northcans. Like if their units come back from route, but one by one, and that won't be enough. Like nice charge of the Beast of Tash now in the handbows, but they're gonna die to it. Oh, they are going on the Scourge Runners. They might bring them down, but
I think the right before the Horsemasters could get a shot off against Malekith, they routed as well to army losses.
Yeah. That was a close battle, but I think like Tank had really good engagements at the beginning, but I think a bit tunnel vision on killing Malekith and the Master, and even though they're really important target, he needed his chariot rather than stopping Malekith from going back to the air to be harassing the handbows and the Dark Riders repeater crossbows. But GG, like that was a really good start from Tank, and then a really good ending from Gilles. Up. Let me change the score properties. Oh, don't cry, Red Legion. For Red. Oh, Red, I'm giving you back your moderator. There you go. You're a mod again. Yeah, I was planning on giving him his bug back. Of course. Yeah, so he's gonna pick. I'm gonna pick the. We're gonna go on. I have lost my thing for the finals, so I'm just going through it as I feel it. Okay, Caracas Gal. There you go, Red Legion, you're mad again. I'm sorry, son, I've been mean to you. No, there is no challenge page for this tournament. We're in the finals. Reginald and Bugnaborn were in the loser bracket, and I mean Reginald had to go, so I stepped in, and Bugnaborn stepped on me. So at that point, so Bugnaborn won the loser bracket. And now it's the final. It's a best of 5 between Tank and Gilles. Gilles just took the first game with his Dark Elves against Tank. Red Legion, please tell me you forgive me. Best of 5 finals, yeah. So, Britannia versus Chaos. Okay, I like that matchup. We haven't seen it already today, I think. Valkonos, do you remember?
No, I don't think we've seen this matchup yet today.
Do you have a preference between these two?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really played against Bretonia that often, so I haven't really seen this matchup too often, or kind of really at all. But I'd want to say it leans maybe a little bit more towards chaos. I mean, they just have a bit more overall higher quality, I guess. They're able to kind of hold that front line a little bit better, and they have some pretty decent skirmishing options, and they even have, I mean, fairly decent regular cab forces. But I think those cab forces are still going to be outclassed by Bretonia. So it'll just kind of be depending on how they go with that route.
Yeah, they have also Chaos have like nice single entity options. That is always an issue for Britannia. But like Shagos against Britannia, they are good, but they don't have that much armor, so they can still take damage from charges from Questing Knights or Grail Knights and stuff like that. But they are still hard to kill, but they are killable, I'd say, compared to like Dinos, for example, or Ragnarok Spiders. I prefer Chaos. Like Chaos is maybe my favorite faction at this point, so I don't want them to change them. I think they are perfect the way they are. I don't want Game 3 to like change their meta completely once they get like all the buffs or whatever they might have. Do you think Chaos is lacking at this point?
I don't know, I feel like Chaos is probably lacking a little bit, kind of just, well, I mean, they have a decent variety of stuff, but I think they just haven't been touched up on since pretty much when they were first introduced. They've gotten a few additional anniversary RORs, but other than that, they're pretty much the same faction from Game 1. So just how this kind of gameplay has changed since Game 1, they're definitely a bit outdated in that regard.
Yeah, I'd like to see, like, it's sad that we don't have that much. Two cannon box strats from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday it was Anticity that brought a troll build of 2 hell cannons, 4 chaos warriors with halberds, 2 Shagos, one of them being Kolek, and a Firecaster, I think. But yeah, that was a funny battle. And the Chaos, like Anticity lost that battle. Yeah, but they got destroyed, QR, so they paid for their boxiness, I guess, their blobbiness. Wait. Okay. Oh, maybe a gentle. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think they could buff Sigvold, basically. They could make Sigvold a bit less scrappy. But their lord choices are all pretty good. Like, Kolek is a really good lord. Archeon is a really good lord. The chicken is an incredible lord. And then even like the chaos sorcerers like that you can have on dragons, they have decent stats for casters and they have magic, so we'll see. Yay, hype music. No, that's the Valkyries. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the Valkyries. The Bumblebee is something else. I could put the Bumblebee after that. No worries, QR. Okay, so what do we have there? I'm gonna go over Chaos if that doesn't bother you, Valkonos.
No, that works for me.
Okay, so front line of... So you have 3 units of Chaos Marauders. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 units of Chaos Marauders. 2 units of Chaos Warriors with Halberd and 2 units of Chaos Warriors with Great Weapon. So that's a pretty thick front line. Chaos Warriors with Halberd are supposed to be good against Cav. I have my doubt, but that's what I've heard. They're supposed to be good at that. 2 Dragonagger Shagos. As a lord, it's Archeon. Fire is good against Britannia. With the usual kit. It's a cascading fire cloak that tanks brings. instead of the Flaming Sword of Ruin. He has also his like little sword thing that gives him said melee damage, and that's it. Oh no, 2 units of doggos. Both poisoned or just one of them? Both poisoned. So yeah, there's some pressure you can put on the archery line, for example, with the doggos. For Britannia, if you can go.
Yeah, so for Bretonia, we got kind of a nice good cav unit here. So we have 3 questing knights and 2 knights of the realm. For the front line, we have just a line of peasant bowmen with a couple spearmen at arms on the far flanks. We also have the Green Knight and Gotrek. Gotrek kind of good to be dealing with kind of that anti-large. And we have Fey Enchantress, and then kind of a line of peasant bowmen. So we got a mix. Let's see, we got some pox arrows, some regular ones.
Will he be able to dodge it?
No, he did not.
He doesn't dodge it.
So
that's 1,000 HP.
Some good damage there. Looks like some dogs have also gotten onto some of the bowmen.
Yeah, there was no. The cav was a bit far. Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, the cav are kind of lagging a little bit behind the main army. So that the doggos definitely jumped on that opportunity.
So,
now here comes the cavalry kind of squishing in those warhounds. The warhounds probably would have been good to pull those back well before the cav were able to get in. So that's going to be 1 unit of warhounds, probably just going to be completely deleted there. But now it looks like Archaon is being gooned by the Enchantress, the Green Knight, and Gotrek.
Ooh, but nice fire. What's the fire head? Head fire. Burning head.
Burning head. Yep, that's going through.
A lot of damage to the peasant line.
Yeah, no, this peasant model seems to be almost ran right into it.
Yeah, I mean they were like all over the doggos, and they paid for it. Also, Gotrek is getting like beaten the shit out of him.
He kind of got left behind a bit by the Fey Enchantress and the Green Knight, so now the Shagathlar are just kind of giving him some pretty good damage. So now he's being able to run out as the archers are now starting to fire into that blob of chaos.
Oh, they are going after the Fey, I think, and the Fey was like struggling behind for a second. She took her hit. I mean, she'll survive that. Yeah, and the infantry line for Chaos is finally making its way towards the front line of the Britannian and should make quick work of them. Also, the hero squad got a nice Hearth's Blood. I mean, that's not that much.
Yeah, Gotrek's definitely going to be needing some healing here because he's taking some pretty good damage from that one Shagath. He should be able to dish out some, but I don't think Bretonia's going to be able to losing him so early.
Yeah, and also Archaon going after... Well, he could go after the Green Knight because Archaon does magic damage, so he's one of the few hero characters that can actually do really well against him. Now he has Slayer of King activated, and every shot that he will make against the absence of armor of
and
the
he's
Green
taking
Knight,
damage. That one hit there.
Down. And there you go. No more.
There goes the Green Knight.
I mean, he has 32 HP, yeah. But if they lose Gotrek and the Green Knight, that's gonna be hard to come back from. However, their cav can cycle charge the cav of the Chaos forever. Oh, they might save him. No, a fireball comes. And there you go. No more Green Knight. Gotrek making his way towards Archaon, though. There is no need of taking shit from that guy. Look at the cav from the Britannians. If they can do effective cycle charging and the archers deal with the shaggers, that can be okay. Yeah, Archaon is perfect against the Green Knight. He's meant for that fight. And another, if the archer line gets compromised, that's really bad because the shaggers can, they will have free reign basically then, but for now, they're getting shot at.
It's like the archers are shooting right now, but there is that unit of warhounds kind of in the back. That there isn't. Well, I mean, there is one unit of Knights of the Realm now, kind of out in the back line for Bretonnia. So hopefully they'll be able to keep those warhounds from shutting down into more of their archer units.
Yeah.
Though it doesn't look. It looks like they're kind of just still sitting there as those warhounds get another charge into the full health unit. That we have a unit of questing knights, and now the Knights of the Realm are turning around to help with that.
Also, the Fae is such a good tank. Like, she is so hard to bring down at the end of the day. She has physical, I mean, she has lots of, like, she has the favor of the lady, so minus 20% damage on physical attacks. She has, like, what, 60% magical resistance, something like that, and also 15% range resistance, so... Oh, some cav from the Bretonnians fleeing. I mean, I think it really depends. Like, Gotrek is fighting the two Shagas and was doing okay there. But the Shagas decided that they didn't need to fight him at the end of the day, and they're going after the Questy Knights to support Archaean and take care of a really important unit. But the Fae keeping her Mortis Effect engine on. Ooh, these Questy Knights not feeling too hot right now. They don't want to... If they get a rear charge from the Shagas, they might terrorize. Okay. Honestly, it's not possible to call it, I think, right now.
Yeah, it's the Bretonnian cav are kind of pretty haggard a bit, but they have those two Shagas, especially with losing the Green Knight. Though Archaeon's kind of a little isolated right now.
I think it was made on purpose because he had these buffs, so he decided to like bait them, so he could charge with the Shagas. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it felt like that. But yeah, the thing is with Gotrek is like he can kill a unit of Chaos Marauder with no difficulty. But even like Chaos Warriors with Halberd, he can finish them by himself, even with like the little health he has left. However, the Fae doesn't want to stay in combat with Archaeon too long because she's getting destroyed. It's gonna be hard to deal with the archer line of the Bretonnians. They are everywhere, and there is not much mobility for Chaos. Also, the Fae charging when the Dragon Ogres, so one of the Dragon Ogres is not feeling too hot, but the Fae either. Like, the Fae needs to go. Go away, Fae, please. Please go. You're gonna die. She gets terrified, and that saves her, I think. I think Bretonnia may have this. Like, one of the Shagas is fleeing. Bretonnia still has the means, if they want to like go after them and make sure the Shagas doesn't come back. If they are a bit careful with their cav, like making sure they always cycle charge. Like, if you look, most of the Chaos Infantry is fleeing, so...
You still got pretty much a full health of Chaos Warriors. We got the Halberds, I think, is going to be kind of one of the big nuts to crack that the Bretonnia cav probably aren't going to want to be getting too caught up into. But, I mean,
the bowmen.
Oh, they are still... okay, so they must have just come back. I think
they came back.
Do they have the other unit? No, I don't see it. So that's all they've got for mobility. And now that's now routing, so that's the end of that.
Yeah, but the Fae might take a big hit from the Shagas, and that's bad for her. Like, she's stuck in her knights at this point.
Oh, one more hit like that, and that would be curtains.
Yeah. Can they finish Gotrek? Maybe, like, he's on 100 and... he got his healing proc. Oh, that's devastating for Chaos. They were so close of killing him, and he got his proc. Well, people always say that Gotrek never gets his proc. Well, he got it right now. I think it's... Like the balance of power is slightly in the favor of Chaos. I
Yep,
think
yeah.
because face so low, but
Yeah, it keeps bouncing back and forth there between kind
yeah,
of even and just a little bit in chaos favor. But I mean, if those archers and that dragon ogre Shaggoth is pretty low, and
exactly.
it's like there's chaos has no way to easily bring all of them offline. They can really only engage one at a time, even if they're able to break out of this kind of infantry blob right now. And that
But
look at
she might die.
that Shaggoth looks
She
like
will.
it's about to rout.
Yeah, yeah. They will. They need to finish the cav to be able to like run around because as long as the cav is here, oh, she's charging the. Yeah, okay. She needs to be careful to not die right now. But the Shagos is going down. The balance of power is even more than before in the favor of chaos, and I'm really wondering why. Like, yeah, Gotrek might die, sure, but there's still a lot of archers.
It's pretty much just the archers. The
Yeah,
archers, Gotrek, and the Fae. And yeah, now Gotrek is almost down.
yeah, you won't get another healing proc, I guess. Charge into Archeon.
Oh, but Arcane just
Yeah,
took a hit from Gotrek there. And maybe the focus fire from the archers might be able to do enough.
yeah. I mean, I don't see how they like the archers still have a bit of ammunition, enough to kill him. Okay, he's gonna take a fireball to the face. If it, oh, the fireball
Oh,
didn't. Oh,
didn't
and
get it
yeah,
off in time. So yeah, now
yeah.
it just swings heavily into Bretonia's favor with that. I think yeah, it
GG.
came down to the right at the end when Gotrek got like a pretty much a last hit off on Archaon, whereas like if Archaon had gotten the hit instead, that would have been the end of Gotrek.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, I think Gotrek getting his healing proc was really painful. Um, okay. So Gilles having a 2-0 now over Tank. Gilles doing really well for now. Yeah, I mean, Gotrek was basically at like 30% HP at most for most of the battle, and also Asterion, and also was alone in the front line fighting infantry, and it was just fine. That's not what happens when I play him, but... Oh no, not that one. Yeah, I think my computer is slowly dying. That's why I'm buying a new one. Because I feel like every stream I'm asking too much for it. What's the plan after the finals? It depends. Like if the lags continue, I'm just gonna have to stop for now. It depends. We're gonna see how it finishes, but like I think at this point, 6-hour streams are pretty much out of the realm of possibilities for me. After 4 hours, my computer like starts to die. I'll have a new computer next week. Well, if you guys like want to support that investment from me and like give a bit of money, honestly, that would mean a lot. I understand that not everybody has like the means to do so, and if you can't, that's completely okay. But if you're able to, yeah, even like $5 would go a long way. High elf ban greenskins. Okay. So So Tank going high elf, which is one of the faction he's playing the most, and Jill going Norska. Okay, we've seen
Oh
a lot
no.
of Norska today.
I think I know what Tank's gonna do here. I played against Tank as Norska not too long ago. I mean, he might switch it up, but I'm not gonna spoil anything just yet.
Yeah. Oh, and now I'm really curious. I've seen Tank play quite a lot. He was in my... Wait, I think he used it in my King of the Hill today, on Monday. I'm pretty sure I casted Tank recently with his hires. I don't remember what he did, though. My memory is really bad, so... Are you still really tired, Showtime? Or are you slowly getting better? Yeah, exactly. It was versus you. That's what I thought. But I don't remember what you brought at all. Yeah, I don't remember. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Once I see it, I'll be like, oh, of course, that was the army he brought. But yeah. Exactly. So your restaurant has opened, Showtime now? Like is it open now? Uh, what's happening? Okay, it's okay. I was looking at why I had so many things from Discord, and it's Rubberduck advertising his tournament. Yep. Open on Tuesday. Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck for that. I hope it goes well. Is it your first time working as a waiter? Long time? Okay. Okay, so you know your... Okay, impressive. I did a lot of jobs in my life, but I never was a waitress. Wait, is that true? Yeah, that is true. I mean, I hold a bar. I was a barmaid, a tiny bit, but like almost never. It was to help friends, not to... Like I wasn't... I just got the tips. I wasn't even paid. You know more than my boss, than your boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. That's often how it works. How old are you, though, Showtime? If you're comfortable sharing. Which army do you want to go over? The High Elf Force? Oof, yeah, that's the army I remember pretty much.
Yep, I'll be fine going over the high elves.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I can start this off. So let's see. So we have a couple of handmaidens here. We have Teclis on his horseback. Looks like he's bringing fiery invocation. The standard stuff, regrowth, all that good stuff. We got silver helms. We have 4 of those. Let's see where the rest of the units ended up. So then we have a lot of archers. So we have a mix of Lothern Seaguard, and then we have a line of 5 just regular archers as well. So it's just really kind of going for that kite build here.
That's illegal. Wait, no, that's not illegal. I'm done. Don't listen to me. Don't worry, I was dumb. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, let's go over Norska now. Oh, you have the Soul Crusher. Perfect.
Ooh,
No, it's not the box this time. Okay. 1, 2, 3 Skin Wolves. 1, 2, 3 Throwing Axemen. I hate these guys. 1 unit of Femir Belfiend of Shadows with the Pendulum. Well, gonna be useful against that much archers and those on Seaguard. Amphibic Foe and the Miasma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unit of Icehorn Marauders. And as a lord, it's Throg. We saw a lot of Throg today. And of course, saw the Soul Crusher with his Enrage mechanic. So that makes him so hard to to bring down with archer fire. He can take a beating while it's there. You'll be back, Showtime. Don't worry. Okay, so the Unmaidens are shooting at the Belfiend, I guess? Oh no, they are shooting at the Skinwolves, which is a way better target. Wait, is that already an X? Fiery Convocation, maybe? Oh yeah,
Oh,
2
yep,
units of
that's
Mounters,
gonna do
destroyed.
really good damage.
Also, Teclis should maybe like not stay there.
Yeah, the Soul
don't stay
Crusher.
there.
Oh,
Ooh.
that damage, that was good. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
2
Teclis
units
doesn't want to
of-
stay around for that, though. He's done his work.
No, exactly. The net stops the Soul Crusher, but like there, it takes a
Oh,
beating
no.
from the Throgon is surrounded by the Belfiend and Skinwolf. He
Oof,
might.
that's
he
not
might
good
be
at all.
able- Yeah, he's now completely surrounded. Skinwolf don't have the most mass, but yeah, like, he might not be able to get out of it. He has a little way out right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the rest
Just-
because the rest of the army of the High Elves can't support him at all. Good thing for him, he has 78 speed, so he will be able to survive the charge of the Skinwolves if he wants to. And now there is the Silverhelm charging to support. 1 unit of archers also gonna get compromised in a few seconds. If there is a miasma coming down again, he won't be able to escape, but I think it's still on cooldown. Okay. So I mean, it was still a really good engagement for the for the Northcans, and now the Silverhelms get miasmite, so they might get caught by either the Skinwolf or just throwing axes in the back. The Soul Crusher is hot on pursuit against them. Yeah, that might be a unit disappearing. Like, even though there was a fiery convocation, this engagement as a whole was still good for the Northcans. They just, if they could not forget the 2 units that are, the 1 unit that is back, that would be perfect. But after that, yeah.
Yeah, definitely with the damage that they were able to dish out in return. I mean, yes, they did like probably like 2/3 health to 2 units of Marauders, but then Teclis himself took half health, and then these 2 Silverhelms are both down to half as well.
Yeah, exactly. And they lost some models. I mean, Teclis will heal thanks to the potion, but like he has a limited health pool and a limited healing pool too. But now the High Elf army is gonna show its true strength with the 7 unit of archers, because 1 is a bit out of position. 7 unit of archers are gonna open fire in a few seconds.
Yeah,
The Silverhelm is going back.
I think we're gonna have to
that's
see if Tank is gonna be able to keep all of Norska away from the archers for long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the Silverhelms are routing.
Yeah, because they decided to charge back, which was an odd choice. I think he needed the time for his archer line to reorganize, so he decided to sacrifice that 1 unit of tattered guys. And now the archers are gonna open fire. Yeah, they did a bit of damage, but yeah, they can. The horsemen managed to kite back. Oh, the Silverhelms engaging again. They need to be careful. If I was Gilles, I would turn back 1 unit of Marauder horsemen and put them in melee for a second, just so the Skinwolf could catch up. But on the other side, there is 1 unit of Silverhelm taking care of the units of Northcans that took the fiery convocation. And there is a unit of Skinwolf that did a good job against archers, but is now completely surrounded and gonna disappear. So 1 unit of Skinwolf down for Gilles. That's dangerous for him. And yeah, the Northcan army needs to be careful not to be... Like, this unit of Skinwolf is shattered. So they need to be careful to not lose units like that, because they are a bit separated in 2 armies, actually. Oh, some skin wolves going back there? No, they
I feel like
decided not to.
they should learn from the unit that's shattered that's not the engagement that they want to be taking over on that side.
Exactly. Also, Pendulum was a complete miss, sadly, for them. Yeah. I like Wolf Freak in that matchup because the boat is so useful. Like, if I feel like maybe you have other ways to do that, but I feel like for me, it's so useful to have both the Pendulum and the boat to take care of units of archers quickly.
Yeah, it's like archers, they have a pretty compact formation where either spell, or I guess not, those boat's not really a spell, but either one does pretty good damage. Looks like we have another Fiery Convocation, same strategy as last time, so that should pretty much delete those two.
And I mean, it makes sense because if there is no infantry at all for the Norskans, then I mean they need support, number support. Also, nice Pendulum. This time it did more damage. However, the archers, I think they weren't trying to dodge. They just wanted to reorganize to shoot at the Soul Crusher, and they managed to avoid a bit of the damage. Soul Crusher not having his buff right now.
Yeah, but now it looks like Norska is pretty much collapsing onto the high elf position, where most of the archers are about to be engaged in melee.
Yeah, but this unit of Skinwolf might go too, actually. Like, they're fighting Handmaidens, and Handmaidens are really good against unarmored or large targets. Like, they're armored Skinwolf, okay, but they have like 70 armor, so that's not that much. And they are fleeing. They are also taking fire from the archers near them, so... Yeah. Teclis came for a dive and took like a hit, but he's a good bait also when he's like that. Doesn't have much HP, he's a really good bait. He just comes near, you want to take him, so you charge, and then he just runs away within 78 speed, and you can't catch him. Yeah. 2 units terrified of Leather and Seaguard. Also, one of the Handmaiden got surrounded. That's dangerous. She might be able to run away, but she could took some damage there. And they keep shooting while they do all that. That's what I like about Handmaidens. Yeah, the Murder Horseman trying to tie down archer units. However, like if they could, they should go after like archers and not Northern Seaguards. They do the same DPS, but the Northern Seaguard won't fight back. So if you need to tie a unit, let's tie the one that can't fight back. Teclis going after the Belfiend with... Oh yeah, the Belfiend is going down. That's dangerous. A good job of Tank to go after... I mean, it's both some mistakes from Gilles and good job of Tank to like capitalize on them. As soon as there is a unit that is a bit isolated, they just jump on it really effectively and destroy it. And there is still one unit of Silverhand that has been like going after fleeing unit for the whole battle, and is in pretty good shape thanks to that. Where is Teclis? Yeah, Teclis is doing fine-ish. Throg is really low.
Yeah, it looks like though all of the archers are now offline for the high elves. We have just kind of the handmaidens on the peripheral shooting in, and maybe some of the archers might be coming back, but otherwise.
Throg. Oh, there might be, it's a risky dive, but if I was the Handmaiden, I might charge Throg right now. Like there was, might be too late. Oh, Throg is going away, like, oh yeah, she's going after Throg. Throg has no support and she can kill him. Yeah, Throg is gonna try to get back. She missed her first hit.
And now here comes the Soul Crusher coming right down.
Yeah, she needs to go now, but that was a nice charge.
Yeah, see, I got some free damage off of that. That was pretty good, but still got another last shot off.
Oh, the armor Skinwolf took a charge from Teclis, the Silver Helms, and the second Handmaidens. They don't want to get charged. Throg is taking Lothern Sigurd fire and he's fleeing. I think it's gonna be hard now for Norska.
Yeah, now that handmaiden's probably gonna kind of swing in and kind of make sure that he goes out. Though I think the horse masters are gonna, or the horsemen are gonna try and keep any unit from getting too close. But I mean, he's so low on health.
Yeah, I mean the Soul Crusher at this point might be an issue because there is almost no there's some archer left, but it's gonna be hard to bring down for the high elves. So that might be the saving grace. Just the fact that the Soul Crusher still has, well, 5k HP, more than 5k HP. So they need to break his leadership, I guess, and kill everything else before going after it. Throg is dead. Throg is down. The skin wolves that are routing are chased down by the Handmaiden. Handmaiden did a great job for tank in that game. Hey, Ice Power, you could have been there. How was your time out? Yeah, the skin wolves are dodging shots from the last Lothern Sigurd. These guys are good. Oh, net? Is it a net? It is a net.
So they'll get as much shots off as they can.
Yeah,
Teclis is actually taking some shots from the Soul Crusher.
Yeah. And the skin wolves going after the Lothern Sigurd. However, they're gonna take a charge from the Handmaiden, which could be dangerous for them. I think a full health Handmaiden, like, she can kill them easily. Maybe not easily, they might dish back some damage, but still. Like, yeah, they are taking everything out beside the Soul Crusher. There is one unit of Skin Wolf in the far side that is going... Oh, Teclis, be careful, but yeah. Teclis probably still has a bit of magic left too. So... I mean, the balance of power is still dead even at this point. Because the Soul Crusher is so strong, but...
I mean, I don't know if the High Elves, like, Teclis and the two Handmaidens, is that going to be enough? Because that's really all that's left on the field. I mean, there's one little... I guess there's some Silver Helms in the back. It looks like the Skin Wolves are going to try and keep them off, and now those are off and shattered.
Yeah, what they need is... What their big issue is that I think by the time they engage the Soul Crusher, it will have its enrage mechanic back. So... so yeah. Like, the Soul Crusher with its enrage mechanic might be hard to bring down for what's left. Norska, 4 Illyrian archers, 4-5 gunpowder horse, ice wolves. I mean, you need horse master. Okay, let's be not biased. You need horseman to, like, counter skirmish and doggos. Like, with both of them, you can do really okay again. Like, if you're against gunpowder, if it's pistoliers, you can trade effectively with them. If it's Illyrian River archers, they have more range, and they will do a lot of damage, but they don't have that much ammo. So if you can make them, like, use their ammo on your doggos and a bit of on the horse master, they will deplete it pretty quickly. So they are really toxic, the people you're facing. So yeah, they are, like, looking at each other. I like the Soul Crusher model. Look at it. Look at it. Don't look at it from too close. Boopy, boopy. What a glorious model. And it does it still have ammo? Oh, it still has a lot of ammo, so that will help it too. Anti-large ammo. Yeah, they are moving slowly. For tank, I think the idea of tank is to give more regen. On Teclis Magic, I guess. But I think they can bring down the Soul Crusher. I mean, they are not supposed to cycle charge though. Once you guys engage, no cycle charging.
And net going down on the Soul Crusher. I think you're trying to stop the charge, but it looks like it got it anyways.
Yeah. But now it can't fight for some reason. Oh, there you go, it's fighting again. But it lost already 1000 HP. QR! I'm gonna time you out. Okay, so the Soul Crusher might get one of the Handmaidens down. Yeah, she's getting down. Like, shouldn't come back with 76 HP. Oh,
and
she's
down she goes.
Teclis might go down now. Yeah. It's gonna be really close. Teclis.
Oh, no.
And the thing is, the Handmaiden doesn't want to get terrified, basically. Oh, it's RNG dependent. Like, if she can get some good damage, like, Soul Crusher has only 5 leadership left, so I think she might get it. It depends who flees first, basically. Yeah, they have similar HP. Oh, and she gets terrified. Oh, that was so damn close. Well, that's a 3-0. She got terrified, tank. He routed as you got terrified? Yeah, I think you got terrified for a second before he routed. I'm sorry, tank. Yeah, down to the wire, but... Oh, yeah. I understand, tank. Oh, yeah, and Fiblo would have helped a lot. I mean, you did fine. You... Yeah. Yeah, Jill, you win the finals. There you go. Yeah, Gilles, I mean, convincing 3-0. Like, I understand they were clearly... they were clearly, like... I mean, it was a bit of luck at the end for both, like... But sometimes... That's like that. Gilles, why not? Dare you face me? I'm going back there. Now what, lol? Sorry. Yay. Okay, Valkonos, you're going back to your caster role if to your single caster role if you want.
Alright, sounds good.
Wait, I can't see my battle. Oh, there you go. Join. Okay. I'm joining the game. Okay. I'm ready. Hey, you eat first. Okay, let's do a best of 3 against Gilles. You down for a last best of 3 against me? We're just looking 2 games. Kai, don't ask that question. You know the answer.
Come on, have a little faith. You can make it farther than that.
Yeah. Who's Peppy? Wow, thank you, Wicked. Oh, now the music is all sad and all. Okay, we're doing the best of 3. No, Airstyle music is copyrighted, and I don't want to get demonetized. Yeah, exactly. You go after the tired guy. He played so much. All his adrenaline went to the last game, and now that he's down, I strike. What does he ban? Yeah, I'm gonna win twice in a row easily. Easily. There you go. Okay. Only Dawi and VP. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go... Time for my chaos? Okay, showtime. Sure. No, we already saw that matchup actually, so I'm gonna go Beastman. Can you change map? Showtime? Yeah, but we already saw that matchup like 3 games ago, so you know, we haven't seen Beastman at all today, I think. So I want to give love. Wait, what's that? Okay. Looks good. Good. Oh crap, the lobby is bugged once again.
Yep, and there I went.
Okay, I'm opening a new lobby. Jill versus Happy. Okay. There you go. Okay, QR, see you in a sec. I'm gonna invite him back. And you wanted a Stallion Tomb. Up, there you go. Come on, Jill. Oh, you should have. How am I only hearing now that Valkonos has been really low the whole stream? It's been 4 hours. Why is
Wait.
Showtime the first person bringing it into?
Wait, what happened? Oh, is it that low?
Now it's okay. You're a bit louder than me, Van. There you go. You came late. Yeah, no, it's Valkonos. So he's a new content creator, and he's been in like the tournament community for a few months now, like 3, since the last DLC, basically. Bye bye, Mercurial. I'm going BM. Okay, guys. Time to do the build. Up. You guys can do. Val is member of no clan, sadly for now, because she doesn't want to play this game. She's an honorary XMT member. There. There you go. And we go with... Okay, Mind Razor. Enfeebling... no, Pendulum. And Ghost Mystifying Miasma. We need some doggos, like 5 of them. Some Razorgore herds. 1 chariot. Let's go with 2 Minotaurs with shields. So we have that, and then we can go with the Sons of Goros and one of those. Maybe we cut 1 doggo and go for another of these. Shh, showtime. Shh. Okay, I think I'm ready. Ready. Wait, you have the right things, right? Oh, you don't have your little thing. Well, yeah, but I can't buy it, so stay there. You on your thing. Looks good to me. Yeah, I can only ride at this point. I can't walk. I can either stand up on a chariot or like be carried by something, but I can't walk. Even though now that I think about it, almost everything on my army is like running. Like the centaurs and doggos and minotaurs and piggies, they actually like are walking and running. I won 2 battles with this army. I mean, pretty close to that army. I changed just a few things, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good army. So the idea is you have the doggos and the chariots to go after the archer line. You kill their cav with the minotaurs and the centaurs with great weapon, and you buff them with the buffs of the beast lord and also Mind Razor, so they delete them. And well, that's it basically. And that requires micro, and I can't promise I'll get that, but I'm gonna do my best. Heck you are! Oh wait, I need to remove the names too. Oh, there you go. Are you ready to cast Valkonos?
I am.
Good. Is this Vivaldi? I have literally no idea. Yeah, it is the 4th season. 4th season, Summers, Presto. Yeah, it's Presto, exactly. You're so good, QR. Good job. Yeah, I'm impressed. You guys are all like have a lot of knowledge into classical music. Okay. Okay. So, we have you two with the Sons of Goros as support. You'll be... Oh, you on the flank. With you two, so you'll control 1. We have these 2 guys. They can be on this flank. If they could be hidden, that would be perfect for me. You're not hidden. Yeah. Hide yourself. Come on, hide yourself. Come on. Yeah, there you go. So you guys are control 2. You are gonna follow... So you're gonna follow, but you'll be a bit more on the side, so it looks like you could go somewhere else. The piggies, well, basically same. You're gonna be there. So you're 3, you're 4. The Razor Girls are 5 and are there, and we have the Poison Warhounds on this side. Okay. What's the numbers on his army? Okay, he has 3 times the numbers of mine. Okay, ready when you are, Jill HF. Okay, and that's control 6. So I just need to be careful with my chariots so they don't get like surrounded and destroyed. Yeah, I always have my doggos. What? Why you sad, Red Legion? What's happening? Red Legion, oh boy. Wait, easy radio? No. Okay. Let's take a better posture. Okay. Well, you can start advancing. I kind of baity a bit.
Right.
You advance too?
So for Bretonia, we have kind of just a group of peasant mobs in the front, a few spearmen of arms behind them, a line of 4 different peasant bowmen. Let's see, we got all of them being pox arrows, and then we have the cav force of Bretonia being, we have a Knights of the Realm, 2 of those. We have the defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis. We have a unit of Knights Errant, and then we have more Knights of the Realm on the left flank, 2 more of those. And then we have leading the way Rapunzel de Lioness, and we have Henry Le Massif. And we also have a caster here, the Damsel of Beasts.
Okay.
And then, yeah, on the Beastman side, yeah, we have the Minotaurs, as well as some Razor Gore chariots, the Razor Herd. We have a little engagement here of the Senegors with Great Rivers, but the main engagement right now is with Rapunzel Lioness. We have the Sons of Goros are actually taking quite a bit of damage from Rapunzel, Henry the Massif, and kind of the charge of the Knights of the Realm. The rest of the Beastman unit is kind of starting to circle in with the Chaos Warhounds, as they're probably looking to get into some backline engagements. And now the cavalry is starting to circle a bit more around a couple more, the Knights Errant and Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, but they're kind of pulling back, I think, as they see the Warhounds start to come in, as they're going to kind of circle back to support. We have a Manticore summons coming down right now, which is kind of up in the air. It's probably going to be turning around, yep, coming into the engagement now. Looks like one Knights of the Realm is kind of broken. Razor Gore herds here kind of keeping the engagement. We have the Minotaurs coming back for Rapunzel and Henry Le Massif, I guess with the support of the Bray Shaman of Shadows. Now we have the Cav units, another unit of Knights of the Realm. Looks like that unit is completely shattered. Now these Razor herds are rampaged as they are engaged with the Knights Errant. Actually, Henry Lemassif is actually taking some pretty good damage as well. I know this Pharaoh summon should be pretty much at the end of its limit, though it is doing some pretty good work against this unit of Minotaurs, and this charge from the Knights of the Realm should be able to break them and keep them from going on. And now the summon is just about to dissipate. It's in its final stage, so now it is rampaging and will soon be off. Take a little zoom out. You can see as more of the Warhounds are trying to get into the archers, though it seems like at least a couple units of the Spearmen and the Peasant Mob are keeping them out. Another Manicore summon coming down over on the far flank as the defenders of Fleur-de-Lis are trying to push off this Warhound unit, trying to get them away from the Peasant Bowmen. Looks like the Beast Lord is also terrified right now, and he'll soon be coming back, but with all the units that are surrounding him, I don't think that he's going to make much of a difference now. In response, the spears are trying to keep him from coming back at all now. And it looks like the Beastmen have kind of run out of steam, and that will be game.
GG. Yeah. Interesting. Let's change the map. Gorgazan is an okay map, I think. Shh! Don't say that, Showtime. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, sure, QR. As long as it's like classical music, because I know that I can find like I can find one. What is that? What? Yeah, I don't know. You copy pasted all the information of the thing. Okay, I'm gonna give you what you asked for. Give me a second, then up. Up. There you go. Oh, wait, ice power after. Okay, this time it's my turn to pick. I'm gonna pick, I don't know. Well, we haven't seen the vampire cost today. VP, ban. What do I want to ban? Dawies, and who else? Wood elves? I'll ban Dawies and wood elves. You'll get next one, ice power, in 7 minutes. And after that best of 3, I will end the stream for today, because I have first of the beginning of a headache, so that doesn't help. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And it was a nice stream. I'm sorry, QR. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. Hey, Tulu, what's up? Why are you looking at me like that? He's going Northka. Oh, okay. I guess we could bring that, and we will. Okay. Maybe some of those. So that's nice. Then to of them, or I wouldn't be HapyPupy. Sirens in that matchup? They might do okay. Who has a Lord? Well, let's go for Silostra. Spyful Shot, Denizens of the Deep. And yeah, there you go. Then I want Gunnery White on its crab with that, not that, not that, no, that, and not that. Scarabras, yeah, no. And the pigeon, I mean, you would never be in melee, so no. No, I think he did not know this one of Tchaikovsky, not Tchaikovsky in general. Okay, so now we need like a front line of sort with like, let's say, 3 of these and 2 of those. And we are lacking mass right now, so we need, okay, we can cut maybe these guys. We have 6, and that way we can bring the Night Terrors, I guess. It looks like a decent build. And we can boost probably the Sirens. And there. There you go. The Under Saraband? Oh, that might be. I'm so sorry. I have no knowledge of that at all. You guys need to like educate me on like classical music. Are you shit talking Ice Power right now, Kiwa? Oh, for Ice Power. Okay, so I mean we have Queen Bess, so that's a good start. So you have your Gunnery White friend and Silostra. Then we have somewhat of a front line with these memers. Like that. The Sirens will be a second line, they will come afterwards. We need one of these guys there. And 2 on the sides. Then we have the deck gunners. Deck gunners can be there. And there. And doggos. Doggos are on one side. And we have the Night Terrors there to stop any charge that could come down that way. So that's one. You, Bessie, you can shoot at the beginning. So that's good. Yeah. So you're 1. You're 2. You're 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There you go. GLHF. Yeah, this music. Okay, so QR. This music is nice. It's a good music. However, it's a bit, calm. A bit too calm, not really uplifting. It's an hymn, yeah. I'm not even sure what that means, to be honest. It's not meant to make. I'm supposed to kill someone right now. Okay, Queenie, start shooting. We're gonna wait one shot,
All
and
right.
then there you go.
So yeah, now we are underway. So on the Norskin side, we have kind of a back line of Marauder horsemen. We have 4 of those. We have kind of a front line of Marauders, 4 of them as well. And it looks like we do also have the Auror, the Iceheart Marauders. We have a Skinwolf with Throg. And then we have a Fimir Balefine of Fire with Fireball, Cascading Fire Cloak, and Burning Head. And then we also have 2 Marauder Chariots and 3 Skinwolves. And that is the army for Norska. Like Queen Bess firing in some shots now.
Will it? Oh, that was a swing and a miss. Okay, shoot at the. Well, for now, shoot at nothing. I mean, shoot at whatever you want. That's more what I meant.
Another shot coming in and landing right in the middle of the Iceheart Marauders. That is doing some really good work there against that ROR. And now the deck droppers or deck gunners are opening up.
You shoot there. Advance. You girls can charge. What are you doing? Oh, you don't have line of sight. Oh, that's not good. Advance deck gunners, advance. Oh, they were too slow.
Burning Head kind of clipping a little bit of the deck gunners, but not doing a whole lot of damage. But they are now, I think they had a little obstruction, so now they're kind of up into the thick of it with the Skin Wolves.
You can advance.
We got the Chariots starting to push into the back line, and a Drown is now coming in with the Damn Knight's Errant. Kind of hoping to keep them away from Queen Bess, like Queen Bess to continue to fire in.
Give more ammo to the girl. You do your thing. Bessie. Shoot there. And support that line.
We got a summon of Rotting Prometheans coming into the middle of the engagement with the Skin Wolves and Throg. And it looks like a Song of Enthrallment is also going down.
They are trying to shut down Queenie. We need to move. Oh, that was painful. That was so painful. Girl, what are you doing? You could go after that, actually. Wolfies. So you come support there.
At least one unit of the Marauder Chariots has been pushed off of Queen Bess. It looks like the other one is still trying to keep it from firing. Then we do have one zombie pirate deck mob trying to keep them out, and they kind of pull back, kind of looking for it's a new engagement as they kind of ride straight through this deckhand mob. These Damn Knights Errant are probably just about to dissipate, and there they go. And here comes another summoned unit of Rotting Prometheans. And another Burning Head coming right down the line, clearing out a lot of the chaff there. power is starting to edge its way back into the favor of the Vampire Coast. It was initially, from the get-go, kind of a little favored towards Norska, but they had been taking just consistent damage from Queen Bess. Now even Throg's about to he is terrified right now, and he is about to rout.
Come on, Frog, just die, my boy. If you could, that would be so great. You got that guy. And you can shoot at this one. You can support. Charge loose.
Yeah, pretty much all of Norskin's infantry is pretty much in shambles right now. I mean, there's just a few units. We have the Werekin and kind of the Marauder Horsemen are just pretty much the only thing that's got any staying power left. Looks like Fireball coming down. I'm not sure what that was aimed at. I think it was probably aimed for Clyostra there.
Strong. Yeah, and it did a lot of damage to her. Thing is, Froggy boy is coming back. I don't like that.
Chariots once again trying to stop Queen Bess from firing, but that unit of zombie fire deckhand mobs are keeping that from happening. Another fireball coming in, doing a lot of damage, going right through. And a burning head, cooking the units that are surrounding Queen Bess. Not taking it offline, but doing a lot of damage to all the chaff that are protecting it. Now Clyostra is actually crumbling as well. Though Throg is terrified and taking shots in the back from the gunnery right. So they've got, both lords are looking that they're probably going to go down. And Clyostra just dropped. It's still close.
We need to stop to come support that guy. Oh no, shoot there. You guys go to the Delphine. Shoot at the Working. Come on, one last shot, girl. Yes.
One more shot. Arcing in. It looks like the horsemen do get out of the way though, as they charge into the pole arms.
Yeah, the Working is gonna, I mean, not finish the crap, but do a lot of damage to him, so that's gonna be an issue. Queen Bess did a good job though. No. Come on, finish him. Finish him before Frogs comes back. There you go. But yeah, it's GG. Thank you, QR. Thank you. Well, that was a nice best of 3. I mean, yeah, I did okay. Could have been much worse against someone that just won the tournament, against Tank and other great players. Bye-bye. Thanks for playing. And good. Oh, he left. Okay. Well, guys, it has been a pleasure, but I'm gonna close it for now. So have a great night, everybody, or great evening, great afternoon, wherever you are. And I love you all deeply. Okay.
Yeah.
Much love.
And
Stay
yeah,
safe,
and thanks
guys.
for inviting me to co-stream with you today.
It was a pleasure. Oh, I'm closing my stream. There you go. And yeah, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was good fun.
Okay, good.
So yeah, that's it's a
Even
long time though, so that's gonna be fun to look forward to tomorrow.
yeah, for sure. Um, if I can give you one advice, but maybe it's because I talk too much, but you should try